Check, 1, 2, 3, check, check, check. All right. Panther fans, and welcome back to another edition of Lufkin Panther Football right here on Lufkin Game Time. And as always, it is your Todd Quick Coaches Show. Our athletic director and head coach, Todd Quick, as always, brought to you by Texan Credit right here on Lufkin Game Time. And with that, Coach, we welcome you into Homecoming 2024 here for the Panthers as we get ready for our next last home game.
Good to be here, Nasty.
Well, the Panthers have been taking care of what they're supposed to do, and the longer you do that, the bigger the weeks get and the bigger the games get, and we need to do that again here tonight with Baytown making their first trip up here to A. Martin Stadium.
Yeah, there's no doubt. We've had 2 weeks. We had a week to get well and get some stuff fixed that we were doing, and then being able to game plan this week. So kids ought to be ready to go and ought to come out of the box.
Well, you got that win 2 weeks ago, 29-3. Defense flying around the ball once again. It was a field goal there in the waning moments of the ball game, or the Panthers would have pitched another shutout last 2 weeks ago down there in Beaumont.
Yeah, I thought they did a good job. The quarterback's pretty tough. He's hard to guard there, and made some adjustments there in the second quarter and in the second half. And I thought they flew around really good.
He was quick.
Yes, good. He's going to be there a while, too. He's a sophomore.
And, the quarterback at Nacogdoches, Matthews, I believe was his name, we really beat him up, and he stayed in that game. He got my respect. He was very tough. Well, that Beaumont kid, that kid was tough, too, Coach, because we got some good looks on him, and he never came out of the game.
No, he just kept coming, kept playing downhill. He's going to be a good football player.
Well, the Panthers offensively again last week, 2 weeks ago, pretty much did everything we wanted. We missed a field goal, had a couple of fourth down mishaps, and did have the one interception 2 weeks ago. But outside of that, the offense was really going on all cylinders 2 weeks ago down the road.
Yeah, the offensive line is really, from week one, they've improved each week. And when you have the ability to run the football, and we've talked about this over and over, when you have the ability to do that, you control everything about the game, and it's demoralizing for defenses when you can run and there's nothing they can do about that. So, but we have to be able to throw the football and get them out of the box to get our numbers right, and we've thrown the ball good enough to do that.
Yep, well over 200 yards in the first half, highlighted by a couple of big plays. At the time, it was our biggest play from scrimmage there in the first quarter where Quincy found Kevo going down that right sideline for 85 yards out. And, boy, there was nobody in the vicinity. Kevo ran away from everybody, made it look good. And then the next quarter, our man, Waters, takes a handoff. I believe it was 92.
Yes.
91, and that's now our biggest play. So two big plays from scrimmage 2 weeks ago.
Well, and those two have proven through the year that you got to get the ball in their hands somehow. Whether just hand it off to Kevo or throw it to him, or the same thing with Waters. You got to get the ball to those guys. Those are our big play guys.
No doubt about that, and Hooper's starting to make his impact as well. We're
Yes,
moving him around, and Coach Green and the guys are really doing a good job of getting him in motion and getting the ball to him as he's moving, and, boy, he can make some stuff happen.
Yeah, getting him back into the backfield and being able to either fake it to him or give it to him and then work him on the fly sweep over there. And you still got him where he had a big night the other night was on the crossing routes coming across from the backside. So same way, you put 3 there and you put one outside, one in the backfield, and one that can play both, you got a chance.
Well, you got that win, Coach, and went into the bye week on this 5-game winning streak. What did we – I mean, we can say we're healthy, yes, but we are going to be missing some kids that aren't coming back. But
right.
During that week of off last week, what all did you do with the pack and the kiddos?
Well, the first part of the week, we didn't have any film at all on these guys, and we trade film on Wednesday. So Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday – it was us. Every group had something they had to work on and something they need to get better at. When you get into the season, you start game planning for everybody. You kind of lose touch with what you're doing, and your main focus is on them. And so it just allowed us to get 3 days of us working on what we need to do better at what we do. And then Thursday and Friday, after we got the film, we started working a little bit of the game plan there toward the end of the week. we didn't beat on each other as much as what we did this week, and we got back into the routine of what we do. But getting them healthy and just letting their body rest a little bit after 6 weeks, and then get back in it tonight.
Well, we knew we were going to be playing Baytown, but really get through tonight, do what we're supposed to do. The big game obviously coming up next week. So, but it's a big run here with 4 games coming up, and both of the tough ones. Going by the standings anyway, you got to show up and play the games. But the 2 tougher of the 4 remaining are both going to be on the road games.
Yeah, that's right. You got to be able to do that. But you take care of this week, and then you move into getting ready for the next week, and then it just keeps going from there. So you got to play the game the right way all the time.
Well, before we take a break and get into Baytown tonight, Coach, you look through those standings now, and there's only 2 teams left undefeated. Galveston Ball, obviously, at 3-0. They've already played Port Arthur Memorial, who we will get in with next week. I do believe, don't they have they got Westbrook this week. So
yes,
it's starting to shape up, and you see some of these scores. The score last week with Memorial and Barbers Hill, 3-point ball game. Did you get a chance to watch that film, and what did you think about both of those?
Yeah, I went down and scouted that Friday night and got to watch it. And they got after each other. Both groups got after each other. And we'll get heavy into that when we get up the next morning.
I know that's right, Coach. I know that's right. But so excuse me, Port Arthur on deck. But we can't do that. We got a homecoming coming up tonight, Coach. And we know you can't send everybody to the homecoming parties after game without a win. So that is the key important factor tonight.
No doubt. Number 1 goal.
No doubt. We'll take a quick break. We're live here on the field. It's John Outlaw Memorial Field right here at Lufkin with the Todd Quick Coaches Show brought to you by Texan Credit, locations in Lufkin and Nacogdoches, and they are online, TexanCredit.com, TexanCredit.com. Don't go anywhere. We got much, much more with our head coach, Todd Quick, and it's coming up right after this on Lufkin Game Time. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Need top-notch drafting services? B-Square Design has been serving Texas for 11 years with commercial and residential drafting that stands out. With 40 years of combined experience, our friendly, knowledgeable team is ready to help you bring your project to life. From cutting-edge software to large-format printing, we've got the tools to get it done. Call today for your free, no-obligation quote and consultation. B-Square Design, your trusted partner in design excellence. Proud sponsor of Lufkin Panther Sports on Lufkin Game Time.
Live here with our head coach and athletic director, Todd Quick, as we get ready for a big one tonight. It's homecoming 2024 for the Pack. Baytown Sterling coming to town, Coach, and they have struggled a little bit this year, but I wanted to bring it up real quick as you just brought it up to me. You do have a familiar foe over there on the coaching staff for Baytown.
Oh, yeah, John Lanius is the offensive coordinator, and he was our state champion quarterback in 1987 when we were at Arkadelphia, Arkansas. Fierce competitor, great friend of mine.
I got a chance to meet him, of course, when he came into the funeral. And then, remember when Coach Outlaw, I believe, won his 300th game here that night. I called him, and he gave out a video or a memo that I played for Coach Outlaw. And the only time he walked up there for him, I had him in tears. I got it done.
Yeah,
he was a bit of a crier, though.
John's a great guy, man. He is a great guy.
No doubt about that. Well, we're going to have to bow up against him tonight, Coach. He's on that offensive side of the ball, and these guys like to throw the ball around the yard a lot.
That's last week. They had 8 runs, 44 passes. They'll throw it around, and they get that one-on-one stuff out on the edge and try to break a tackle and get a big run. So he don't mind throwing it.
Well, they got a couple of good receivers. Number 8 is their main one, it looks like. He's got 325 yards, and then number one, John Smith. He's got 500 yards on the season. So These guys can make catches, and they know what to do when they get it.
They're big, tall receivers too, big-bodied kids. They look like Preston and they'll body you up out there on the outside, and they'll go up and get the football. So we got to get to the quarterback, throws the ball real quick, and so it's going to take a little bit of the rush away, but we got to be able to make tackles when we have to make tackles, and then make a play on the ball when we got to play.
Well, they scored some points. There's no doubt about that. But defensively, boy, they've given up some points, especially since district has gotten involved. And it looks like to me the teams they played anyway, they've been able to run the football on them. They're not very big up front on the defensive side.
No, and they're an odd front. They're going to play and both levels last night, and what they were showing on film, they're going to play that odd front, 3-man front, shade the nose to one side, and try to let the back half, the outside and inside linebackers, make the plays. So we've got to be able to get to that level. We've got to be able to pass off, take care of the offensive line, take care of the line of scrimmage, and then get to that next level so we can get on those linebackers.
A couple of blocking schemes for the offensive guys, the guys up front. So that's going to be the big thing tonight, their communication being on the same page.
No doubt. We can't leave the line of scrimmage open, but we have to get to that second level to take care of those guys.
They have any, the teams we've played so far have had a big-time player on one side of the ball, D1 players. We go back through this district campaign, and we'll see some more coming up in the coming weeks. But what about these guys? I hear they got a couple of decent guys, especially in the secondary here for Baytown.
They got a couple of big-bodied kids back there in the secondary that they'll play some man-to-man. They'll play man with the forward back, and then they'll load the box with the other. We're going to have to be able to throw the football versus a man because they're going to be in the box. We got to get them out of that, get them into the zone coverage so we can run the football.
And, of course, we talked about the injury front. We're going to be without a few, but outside of that, the guys that are going to play, everybody's going to be ready to roll tonight.
Yes, everybody's ready to go.
And I always remember you telling me when it's homecoming week, it's focus. We got to eliminate the distractions because all week there's been a lot of distractions. There's going to be a lot of them tonight. There's a lot going on right now. That'll be key tonight.
Yeah, there's no doubt. We've got to be focused on what we're doing and where we're headed. And I told them they can celebrate homecoming at 10:30 tonight.
With a W.
That's right.
None of these guys came here to celebrate the loss.
Nope. That's the way it is.
Well, it's an important one tonight, Coach. Get the win tonight, and, man, we can look forward to the last 3 weeks that are going to be just paramount on all levels so we can get a win tonight.
Let's get it on.
Let's go, Coach. Thank you for your time. We'll be talking to you throughout the night.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, Coach. That is our head coach, Todd Quick, and, of course, our athletic director of your Lufkin Panthers. We're getting ready for homecoming 2024. It is on deck, and we got more and more to go. Your countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial is next. Don't go anywhere. We got much, much more. That concludes your Todd Quick Coaches Show brought to you by Texan Credit. We'll be back right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up.
I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. It's our countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial, taking care of you in your time of need. It is your countdown to kickoff here. It is getting close, Jeff. Big one tonight, homecoming 2024 for the Panthers is Baytown Sterling. Is another one that we can cross off the list hopefully next year. They're in town making their first trip here to Lufkin, and they'll be looking for their first win in District 9 5A play as well as they come in at 0-3 in district play.
Yeah, Gary, and got some nice weather for it. Almost feeling like football weather, a little fall weather in the air, and a little front came through, so it's going to be a great night for homecoming and my 30-year class reunion this weekend.
God, 30?
Yeah. Well, you know, you're up to, what, 32?
Well, luckily for me, I can't ever go since it's on Friday nights and in the CKT, so I haven't made any of those yet, but, you know, I think it's like 28.
Negative.
It's 32. Either way, hopefully we can send everybody home with a party tonight. That we need to take care of business. The coach talked about it earlier. Get this win tonight, and then it sets up next week is just an enormous game, which more than likely will be a game. The winner will host a playoff game if we can just win this one here tonight. Set it up.
Yeah, someone was asking me today about the game tonight, and I said, yeah, you know, we want to take care of business, but next week is huge. Going on the road to Port Arthur Memorial. You know, that game, we can come away with a win there. That almost guarantees us, like you said, a home playoff game the first round. And I know that's something these kids want bad, and this staff wants bad as well.
No doubt about that. But as Coach said, you got to take care of this one first. These guys played Beaumont last week, and Westbrook got by them 26-9 and really dominated. But if you're expecting a fast game tonight, you're probably not going to get it unless they're completing some of those passes. They're probably going to drop back and trunk it 40, 50 times tonight. Yeah,
they're going to throw the football a lot, and we were told also that they had moved up the JV running back will be getting his first start in varsity tonight. So their running game is non-existent, and from what we've seen and heard, and they're going to chunk the ball. So it's going to be a lot of clock stoppage tonight.
Yeah, their quarterback, Jackson Favors, is one of the top two in the district as far as yardage goes, but again, his attempts are number one, so you can do with that with what you made. But the secondary will get some action tonight, and as far as the Panthers go, I think that's good. Timmons and Young and Waters and Haddon or our sophomore back there, they've been doing a great job all year. And, of course, Evan Young got the big offer earlier this week. So
Michigan State.
It's about time because somebody was asking me, man, who's our best player? And I said, well, we got a bunch of them, but the one nobody's really talking about is Evan Young. That guy's a beast, and he finally got that big-time offer earlier this week.
Yeah, when you see Evan Young right out in the field, you look at him, and you can just see he's got a D1 body, and he plays hard, and he's a leader back there in that secondary. And the secondary overall has done well this year. They've created a lot of turnovers, made some big plays, made some tackles when we needed them, and the defense as a whole has been great this year.
Yeah, and I'm waiting. The next offer that better be coming soon. You listen up, college coaches. Number 73 in your program, Alexander, is a D1, not player, a D1 freaking stud. Somebody needs to offer our boy up because he is ready, and he's going to make somebody. He's going to be a sleeper that somebody's going to be very lucky to get next year.
Well, and you look at Alexander and where he plays, and when Zion comes out of the game, Alexander's out on the edge, and then on the end, and then when he comes down into the middle, when Zion's out of the game, he makes plays from both positions and creates havoc in there all season.
Yep, it is a good problem to have there if you're a Panther fan because they have been running all over the ball. And, again, that defense in district play has been great. But, again, they've been great all season long with the exception of that second half up in John Tyler, which kind of, you know, after Preston got hurt, I just think we were all in a state of shock for a third quarter. And after that all settled down, we took care of business.
Yeah, for sure. And it was you could tell being down there on the sideline, the wind was out of the sail. The kids were emotional, a lot of tears. They were concerned about their teammate, their classmate, and you know their family. And that's something you can see with this group of Panthers this year. This is a group that they all get along. They they like to be around each other, and they're all rooting for each other.
Well, the rest of the District 9.
We're safe. He was
Diaz getting me. Come on, Diaz. Fast snap. The bigger games, none really this week. If you look at it, Port Arthur Memorial traveled to Beaumont. Sterling, obviously, here, and United at Barbers Hill. Galveston Ball with the night off this week, the district leader at the moment because they're 3-0. But hopefully we can join them in those ranks tonight. But, boy, next week, there's going to be some stuff to remember next week. Barbers Hill will be playing host to Galveston Ball next week, and obviously we'll be down at Port Arthur. So a lot of dominoes, so to speak, will fall after next Friday night.
Yeah, we'll know a lot more next Friday night, as you said. And, again, we just want to take care of business tonight in this game against the 0-3 Baytown Sterling and again, on homecoming night. So these I know these guys are getting ready to come out here for pregame the next wave, and they look ready to go, Gary.
Yep, we got to get our boys involved. Kevo and Waters Phillips, they all had some big touchdowns last week. Kevo now with 8 touchdowns on the season, total touchdowns, and we need to hopefully add to that total here tonight one way or the other.
Yeah, Kevo's done it from all aspects, special teams and offensively, obviously, and when he gets the ball in his hands, special things happen.
No doubt about that. We will take a quick break. Chris will come in. We got some big college. Before I let you go, I know we got some huge college games tomorrow, 2 in particular, but tomorrow night at 6:30, you're headed down to Austin, I guess, in the morning, right?
I'm going to head out in the morning with the
Bulldogs,
boys in tow.
Bulldogs and your Longhorns tomorrow night down at DKR. Man, what kind of atmosphere is that going to be? And, boy, I know you're excited for that one.
Yeah, I'm excited. My boys are really excited, and it's going to be a great atmosphere. And
speaking of Evan Young, hold on, there he comes by right now. My man.
But we're excited about it. I don't know what obviously cautiously optimistic, but we'll see what happens.
Man, it's going to be fun. I got a feeling.
I'll take some pictures and videos for you.
I can't wait to see it. I'm probably going to be over in Shreveport tomorrow night watching on the big screen myself, but I don't know. I think
your friend Holly Rowe might, but no, was she on the ABC?
I don't know.
You met her, in a basketball game one time.
Yeah, that was my luck. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back and break down the college slate. There's a bunch of big college ones, and there's some other ones coming up next week that we got to keep our eye out on as the Big 12 or the top 12 will make the playoffs this year. And, it's looking more and more like the Longhorns got a very good chance to be in that top 12.
Well, you got to take care of business. A lot of football still left, and especially in the SEC and being the first year in the SEC. But I'm looking forward to that 12-team playoff. That's been a long time coming, and that's going to be fun to watch during the holidays.
No question about that. And I'm looking forward to that myself. We'll take a quick break. We're in your countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Don't go anywhere, everyone. We'll be back, talk some college football, a little NFL before we get you set tonight for the Panthers showdown with Baytown Sterling. If Diaz doesn't get us killed. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times. For her future and hers and his. For serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
It starts with a dream. A thought that one day you can be greatness. A thought that one day you will hear the roar of the crowd. A thought that one day you will walk out onto that field shaded by the East Texas pines. Play with the greats. Leave your name in the history books.
I'll start with the G.
Hey guys, wait up!
Need top-notch drafting services? B Square Design has been serving Texas for 11 years with commercial and residential drafting that stands out. With 40 years of combined experience, our friendly, knowledgeable team is ready to help you bring your project to life. From cutting-edge software to large-format printing, we've got the tools to get it done. Call today for your free, no-obligation quote and consultation. B Square Design, your trusted partner in design excellence. Proud sponsor of Lufkin Panther Sports on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes. Well, welcome back. We are here. Countdown to Kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Gary Ivins Jr. along with my man Chris Simmons showing up finally. Where you been? Taking a nap?
I wish.
Taking a nap or eating? I know it's one of the two.
I could take both right now. I could actually do both right over there on that bench if I could.
Well, you got some SFA work coming up. They at home tomorrow too?
They are not. This is they're on the road, and then next week we'll be back for homecoming for the Lumberjacks. Tomorrow they play at Southeastern Louisiana, and that's pretty good matchup for them. They look really good this year so far. It's been fun.
Speaking of SFA, I want to give Coach Keller a shout out. His guys are about to start basketball up as well, and I think they got a little kickoff luncheon Sunday over at SFA that I got an invite to. So I imagine Coach Keller and the guys are expecting a big turnout for that.
You want to see somebody do a hardcore practice. That man, whenever he's in practice and his intensity, it's something. The Lumberjacks going to be really good this year. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. But boy, he gets after it.
Oh, yeah, I like it. I like watching him play. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, he does.
That is for certain. Well, the matter at hand tonight, the Panthers taking on these, what are these, Sterling Baytowns? They look like Bulldogs.
I wrote it down.
Jersey-wise.
Well, I can look it up because that is a good question, though.
It's going to be a different test. You know, we've gone a straight running game the last time we were on the field against Westbrook, and now you're going to look at 80 to 85% passing game on the flip side here. Is they're going to try to throw the ball around the yard.
Don't put the over-under at this time of this game at anything less than about 3 hours, 15 minutes, somewhere in there. It's going to last a little bit because that clock's going to stop. Hopefully because our defense is so on point. We've got a great pass defense. They're going to throw the ball a lot. We're going to see lots of ball in the air.
Well, that is the good news. Lufkin again, or some more good news is Lufkin coming again on the turnover category, +7 overall, which is second in the district behind Beaumont or behind Galveston Ball. But this Sterling team, they're +4 in the turnover, but not because they're creating a bunch. They do not turn the ball over many. As a matter of fact, they have not had a fumble all year long.
Well, that's the thing. If you're going to be a team that's not able to put up a ton of points, you're struggling in district play, the way you give yourself a chance is simply take care of the ball. Value the ball, do what you can to protect it, and then you're going to be able to at least keep yourself in some of these games. So far, haven't had the success they want to have, obviously, but if you can do the small things right, take care of the ball, you have a chance.
Well, where the pavement might hit the road, or what's that saying?
Or the rubber meets the road?
Hits the road, whatever that saying is.
Something like that.
Lufkin with the number 2 deep offense, statistically speaking, by yardage, going up against the worst defense in the district, going by yardage. So it's a chance tonight where Lufkin could really have their way offensively, and I know Coach Green and the guys will be hoping to do that. Quincy QT and the guys hoping to put some big numbers on the board tonight.
Well, I totally agree. What we saw last game down in Beaumont is that Lufkin first half really jumped up to a big lead. They held it, and then second half they were able just to have ball control, keep it. And I mean, if they wanted to run up the score, they could have. But I think they took more of a ball control approach, and I think if we can do that tonight, I think everybody's going to be going home happy because the offense really has a chance to go off.
I completely agree with that. You look around the district tonight, there's not that marquee matchup. Port Arthur Memorial travels to Westbrook.
Right.
We'll see what happens there. And then, of course, Barbers Hill plays United. They're expected to win that one pretty handily. And then I don't want to say Galveston Ball was a preseason pick to win the district because they weren't. Memorial was. But right now they have really showed out. They are dominating, especially defensively. 7 games. And they've only given up 67 points.
Yeah, it's been they've been a force. They're making a statement. They're making a strong statement. Our guys are making a strong statement. But it's all things are pointing in the right direction. We can't look ahead too far. Maybe we can't. We can look ahead. They cannot look ahead going too far because things are looking like it's going to be a fantastic matchup to close out district play.
Yeah, Coach Quick was not having it. He was not looking ahead to next week. He was looking at tonight.
They can't. We can. They can't.
For certain. Well, there are turning the slate over to some college football. Look, college football talk is always brought to you by the Davis boys, the Higginbotham Insurance. The playoff is getting in the near side. I mean, it's coming.
Yeah.
As we get closer and closer to November, I think we got like 7 weeks left of college football. But boy,
it's so sad to hear. That's terrible to hear because it feels like it just got here.
Well, December 20 and 21st are the first weekend of the playoff system with this new one, with the 5, 6, 7, and 8 teams at home hosting games.
Yep.
So that's going to be unique in its own right, and that's going to be a couple of. I wish they'd just do them all 4 in one day and just have a day of it. It would be cool.
It would 100%. It would. I totally agree. I think that they're gonna. But I understand TV, primetime, marketing deals, all that kind of stuff. If you stacked them, though, it would be a legendary thing. There's what's difficult to talk about with the playoff is there's still so many what ifs in this season. We've seen, last week we just saw Alabama almost lose to South Carolina. There's been these little things here and there that are like, you never can forecast it too far, but the 12-team dynamic is it's already causing a lot more hope for people, and even the ones that are out, they're really out so far.
Well, there's literally 25 to 27 teams still alive to make the playoff, and people talked about that wasn't a good thing. I completely disagree.
I'm with you.
I'm
with you.
It just gives, take a Tennessee team. They can lose again this weekend and still
be okay. Yeah. If you have a number in front of your name, you're in the mix. You're in the hunt, and you got to finish off strong because people they remember more how you finished than how you started. So if you're playing good football towards the end of the year, you're going to set yourself up for a good chance at this thing.
Well, I got 2 teams I'm rolling with until they lose, and I hope they win out because they possibly could, and they could make it to the playoffs, and that is BYU and Army. They are absolutely rolling. BYU did it again last week against Arizona. They're at home, I believe, tomorrow against Oklahoma. No, it's tonight. Against Oklahoma State, they are going to put the smackdown on Gundy and company tonight.
Okay.
That's going down. And then my boy Bryson Daly, I got to get an interview with this kid. He is from Texas. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
He is from Texas, and if he was at any other school, he could be a Heisman candidate. But he's not going to be. But the quarterback for Army is absolutely balling. And I'm telling you right now, they play Notre Dame. What is the date on that game? The 23rd of November. They could be undefeated, top 15 team going into South Bend. And they pull that off, they are in
100%.
The championship.
Yeah, they've been one of the biggest surprises of the season. I haven't watched their game yet. I'm not going to pretend. I haven't watched the game. I've seen the highlights. It looks awesome. There's a lot of excitement around it. And I know that that team. I know that you've been on BYU. I haven't heard you mention Army a whole lot, but welcome to the
slips I can show you.
Okay.
I might not have mentioned to you, but I know for 3 weeks in a row we've been rolling.
That's fair.
We got them tomorrow.
And also, I hope people last week, we had the bye week, but there wasn't a bye week in college football because last weekend lived up to the hype of one of the best college football weekends of the year. And man, so many games close down to the last finish.
There's 2 scenarios that I really want to have happen.
Tell me.
And if that were to happen, Texas really needs to beat Georgia tomorrow. We'll talk about that in a second.
Okay.
I want Texas and A&M to play, obviously, that last game.
Yep.
And then I want them to qualify for the SEC championship the next week.
Oh, wow.
Now,
is that even a possibility with A&M?
It's a distinct possibility.
Really?
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. If Texas can win, if both teams win out,
yep,
and A&M can beat Texas, it's a done deal.
Wow.
But
how fun would that
be easier than that.
Yeah.
If LSU, of course, because if Georgia loses tomorrow, that'll give them 2 losses.
Yep.
And we need Alabama to drop a game.
Okay.
But they can lose anybody.
Alabama doesn't know who they are right now. The last 6 quarters have looked
LSU would
everywhere.
lose another game because A&M in that theory would beat them.
Yep.
It could be set before we even get there.
Wow. How has it ever – can you remember a time where you've played one team one week and then turn around the next week and play them again? I don't know but you've obviously you've been around the sun a couple more times than me.
They just recently started doing the Big Ten championship game, but it seems to me like that happened in the Big Ten not too long ago.
Okay.
But I'm not 100% certain.
We'll get our guys on that.
And the other one is, so they're going to announce the final 12, I believe.
Is the first projection of it?
No, the final 12. They're going to announce the playoffs that first Saturday of December, or first Sunday morning.
Yep.
The next Saturday, Navy plays Army, and that game would mean nothing because the playoffs have already been announced.
Oh, wow.
But that game is bigger than any playoff game those guys would go to. I just want to see that.
Well, that's
by the way, Navy's undefeated and 25th in this nation as well.
No kidding. And I mean,
they got Notre Dame this week, right? Or no, next week.
Don't get me lying on that one. I can look it up, but
I'm just telling you, it's next week they play Notre Dame.
That's a fantastic scenario. That's you get to go out. That is the game. Everybody loves watching the Army-Navy game, and to have it to where it doesn't mean, hey, we're getting in, we're not getting in. They're just going to go for it, and then you get to play the playoff. That's a lot of fun.
If Army sweeps the board, they could theoretically get the 5th seed because the top 5 conference champions. Would get the bye, or would get the top 4 get a bye.
Top 4 plus the next.
The other one hosts a home game, and they could win their conference.
100%. Yeah.
I mean that's all happening. I mean a lot of things have to go down before that.
A lot.
And speaking of going down, it's going down tomorrow down in Austin.
Yes,
Texas playing host to the Bulldogs tomorrow. And I don't know, Georgia. They were in a dogfight.
Yeah. And
got out of it.
Yep.
But outside of that first quarter and a half against Alabama, man, they've been world beaters.
They have. They struggled a bit last week. Mississippi State. 41-31 final score. A little deceiving with what Texas did to Mississippi State to start things off. But Georgia is they're going to be a force. They're going to be on the road. I expect fully that tomorrow is going to be an absolute dogfight. I think that Texas fans are going to be hyped. I hope that Texas wins. I really, really do. I try to be cautiously optimistic with this kind of stuff because I've experienced it once or twice.
I'm cheering for Texas.
Yeah.
I'm a Longhorn fan, but I'm telling you right now, I'm very concerned.
Yeah, I get it. But there's 2 ways this can go. One, Kirby can say, hey, I'm back on top of the SEC. We've had a couple slip-ups. We're back. Or Sark can say, hey, step aside. This is my conference now. I can see both.
But this is their first SEC game. I mean, they've had some games.
Well,
but this is the first true SEC game. I'm just telling you.
Oklahoma definitely doesn't count. We learned that last week. Okay, we learned that. I get it, and that's sorry. But yeah, this is it. This is why you came to the conference. This is where you make your statement. There's a lot to be said. They've already dominated. They've already done a strong start. There's a bunch of Aggies fans out there that are talking about, man, this is crazy of it. Weak and all that. Listen, go compare first years in the SEC for both schools. You're not going to like what you see from A&M's side. But Texas, this is it. You're here for a reason. Let's see what you got.
You can't compare the first years because A&M played Alabama, they played Auburn, they played LSU. It's not Texas hadn't played those teams yet. I mean, that's you're comparing apples and oranges. But neither here nor there. Other big game, Alabama, fresh off a game throwdown last week. They got to go to Tennessee tomorrow. Yep. Oh, by the way, they got Missouri next week. Yep. I mean, it's a top 20 battle every single week in the SEC.
Yep.
That's going to be a good one. And then the 2 teams that I think better have their heads on a swivel. Miami travels to Louisville tomorrow.
Yep.
Only about a 5-point favorite in that one. Louisville's going to give them fits, I guarantee it. And the team that I think needs to be on upset alert I'm telling you right now, get the buzzer going. The Bayou Bengals could be in trouble tomorrow in Arkansas. It is, man, it's crazy up there, man.
It is crazy. Arkansas people are different. I didn't even like when we played Southwest. We were a little too close to Arkansas. I just didn't like it. So, yeah, that's a different breed up there. But LSU, I don't know. I like LSU, but at the same time, I'm with you on the Miami thing. Of course, I'm just not a believer in Miami. I've just got to see it. And they've answered it so far. I don't know that they continue that going forward. But
I'll
Louisville.
get my picks here in a second, but I'm telling you right now, I think LSU is in deep trouble tomorrow. And real quickly, next week, we talked about that. A&M and the aforementioned LSU play next week at Kyle Field. Notre Dame and Navy play next week. And, of course, you got that Alabama-Missouri. I thought we had one big one out of the is Penn State and Oregon not next? No, Ohio State's got Nebraska next week. It's in 2 weeks. Penn State and Iowa State play in 2 weeks. So, by the way, a lot of great games tomorrow in college football. Hope you enjoy it. And then, of course, in the NFL this weekend, still only 2 teams left unbeaten. Of course, they were both on bye last week. Kansas City goes to San Francisco tomorrow or Sunday. Minnesota's at home against Detroit, fresh off the absolute piney washing of the Cowboys who quit in that. Jerry Jones tried to fire a radio host this week. That just shows you the 80-year-old man is losing it. You can't get mad for a man asking questions. That's his job.
If you're going to fire a radio host but not fire your coach, that says something on that one because, I mean, there's a clear path that you could have brought in Vrabel, you could have brought in Belichick, you could have brought in anybody, but you didn't.
Did you listen to the interview?
No.
If he would have asked some stupid questions that made no sense, I would have said, man, all he was doing is why didn't you address this in the offseason? You know, nothing. Nothing even hard. It was legitimate questions, and Jerry Jones pulling a money card on everybody.
Of course, that's pretty typical. And
I had that card though.
I'd take that card and play it if I had to as well. But I'll tell you, it's tough for the Cowboys. I mean, it's not. They're not good. They're not playing well at all. They're not good. Detroit just came in, and so now they're going to have to fight their way all the way back. Fortunately, their whole division, except for Washington. Washington's been like,
I was
wow.
about to say, there's 2 teams undefeated. The Texans. Yeah. Who are at Lambeau coming up on Sunday. They're 5-1. Every other team in the NFL has at least 2 losses.
Yeah, that's this year. I don't know that there's one single-handedly. There's not. I don't think there's one great team. I'll just put it out there. There's not one that's towering above everybody else. It's going to be a really interesting playoffs because I think there will be a lot of chaos throughout the playoffs. But I think that this regular season, the way it's going to shake out, the NFC North is just. You thought on paper, man, they might be down. They might be down. Golly, all 4 of those teams are. I think the worst team has 2 losses in the NFC North right now.
It'll be a knockdown drag-out for sure. Our boy Jalen Polk is across the pond today. Sunday morning, he'll be in London taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars, who have been over there for 2 weeks. I got a feeling they're going to struggle on that one.
Who's going to struggle?
New England.
Okay.
Man, it's tough to go over there. I think they left yesterday.
Yeah.
You been to London?
I haven't, not yet. I want to. I was supposed to. Next birthday, babe, I'll get you.
Don't do it. Don't do it. There's better places
You said
to go.
the food's terrible?
I don't like it. That's just me, though.
Well, we'll have to talk more about
and
that.
I was 18. Maybe that has something
You said
to do with
food that perked my ears up.
Seattle goes to Atlanta tomorrow. Jets on Sunday night at Pittsburgh. And you got a couple on Monday night. Baltimore, Tampa Bay, and the Chargers at Arizona. And every time I see Baltimore, my man Rick McManus made me because I did not want to do it in the fantasy draft.
Yeah.
Derrick Henry in the second round. And I was like, man, come on. That's a terrible pick. He's older than me.
Smart man.
He's the number 1 player in offense. He is killing it, and I'm glad we got him.
Listen, I tried to do the whole smart investor because, like you, I picked him in the second round in my league that matters. And I was like, listen, after 2 weeks, he's top rusher, top points. I said, I'm going to go ahead and sell high. Yeah, it wasn't worth it, bro.
No,
wasn't worth it. Should have rode that one out.
Well, that is your college football and NFL breakdown for you. We are here live getting ready for homecoming. 2024, the homecoming court's getting set. We'll do all that festivities in the pregame show, which is coming up here in just a minute, as well as we're getting set to try to keep that win streak going and move it to 6 in a row here in 2024.
Played a lot of good football. Played a lot of good football. Hoping to see a lot more of that here this evening. It's a good chance of that.
No doubt about it. Make it on out if you can. It's going to be a packed house here for homecoming. I know we got some class reunions going on. Jeff Todd's got his 40th class reunion going on tonight, so A lot of good things going on tonight here at A. Martin Stadium.
I didn't even make it to my 10-year reunion. I haven't had a 20 yet, so y'all have a few more opportunities than I have so far with this whole class reunion stuff.
I talked to all of my friends from college, high school that I went to. I haven't been to one yet.
Exactly. I'm with you.
All right, well, that'll do it for our countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Don't go anywhere. We're going to make our way up to the catbird seat and get you set for the night's game in our pregame show, brought to you by Cafe Del Rio. Don't go everyone. We'll take a quick break, and we'll see you from the top of A. Martin Stadium right after this. That concludes our countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. We're back right after this.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up.
I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Red 18! This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally, 44!
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho!
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly!
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili!
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo!
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Need top-notch drafting services? B-Square Design has been serving Texas for 11 years with commercial and residential drafting that stands out. With 40 years of combined experience, our friendly, knowledgeable team is ready to help you bring your project to life. From cutting-edge software to large format printing, we've got the tools to get it done. Call today for your free, no-obligation quote and consultation. B-Square Design, your trusted partner in design excellence. Proud sponsor of Lufkin Panther Sports on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up.
I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Need top-notch drafting services? B-Square Design has been serving Texas for 11 years with commercial and residential drafting that stands out. With 40 years of combined experience, our friendly, knowledgeable team is ready to help you bring your project to life. From cutting-edge software to large format printing, we've got the tools to get it done. Call today for your free, no-obligation quote and consultation. B-Square Design, your trusted partner in design excellence. Proud sponsor of Lufkin Panther Sports on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up.
I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This is a Whataburger table tent. an orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Hello, everyone, and welcome in to Lufkin Panther football here on Lufkin Game Time as we are getting set for homecoming 2024. And it's our Cafe Del Rio pregame show. Stop by for the best Tex-Mex food in the surrounding area. Of course, here in Lufkin, that is Cafe Del Rio. Gary Ives Jr., Chris Simmons, Jeff Todd down on the sideline as the Panthers try to keep this roller rolling, Chris, going for number 6 in a row tonight after that opening night loss to the Lobos back in August.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And I think they're going tonight. We're going to see us play, I think, at a disciplined, a steady, consistent level. The last 6 games, we've really just pushed forward and not look back on all these games. It's been a treat getting to watch them, see how they've been playing together. The defense has grown. Quincy's grown in the pocket. Receivers are making plays. A lot of things clicking really well for the Panthers right now.
Well, defensively has been great all year long. The offense has been a thing in progress. You know, we go back to 2 weeks ago when we were at Beaumont. Yep. The numbers say they were great, but when you look at it, we had a 91-yard play and an 85-yard play. Right. We didn't really have a methodical go down the field and drive. Only one of our touchdown drives was over 5 plays. So if you go up against a team that makes you get first downs, we'll see. But so far, we have not had that problem.
Yeah, 100%. I think that looking at this Panthers team, I was thinking about it on the way in. You know, what's the identity of the squad? What are we known for? What's our bread and butter? And I think that a couple of things. One, I do think they've shown that we have the big play potential. I think we had the big play potential this year, but I don't know that we can't always take it to the bank that, hey, we're just going to somehow hit the home run at the right time. Hopefully we do. We have incredible defense, and that's going to be a backbone for us. We're going to have to support it to stay strong. But offensively, I do look forward to a team where we're going to, tonight, maybe another home run hitting night, honestly, because the secondary, they're going to pack the box, and they're going to challenge us to throw, let Kivo make plays. I don't know what's going to happen. It could be very good for the Panthers tonight.
Well, the two things the Panthers possess, it travels well, and it travels on the road, and it travels in the playoffs, and that's defense and rushing.
Yep.
We're number 2 in the district, or number 1 in the district actually in rushing at 217 yards per ball game, and that goes back. You got to be good in the trenches, and right now, if you ask me the strength of our team, and it hasn't been the case lately, but the offensive line this year is just phenomenal.
Yep.
They're doing a great job, and we knew the strength was going to be on the defensive line. They have not disappointed for sure, but when you got 2 of your strengths at those 2 positions, you can go on the road and play with anybody, and I think that's why you've seen us have success as we have had on the road as much this year.
Yeah, you give yourself a chance when you can do the basic things like that really, really well, and I think that's where Lufkin has been good. Kenneth Waters has been a absolute just breakout of a dude this year for the Panthers. Seeing him, he's the top rusher in the district, 629 yards, 6 touchdowns, 87 carries on the year. He's been a dude. He's shoots out of a cannon. He's aggressive. He works up and down quickly. He's a guy that really gives us a chance to really be something special. But I love our combo rushing attack. We've got a little bit of everything. We've got athleticism and the offensive line, the defensive line. Those two obviously set the tone for what we do going forward.
And Jeff, welcome you in. The special teams, it's always Coach Outlaw and Coach Quick tell us there's 3 phases to the game, and when you go to the special teams and you look at all the stats in our district, it's not by coincidence us and Galveston are both dominating in the special teams in the kicking game and of course in coverage.
Yeah, and I want to bring up the kick cover. Yeah, the kickoff coverage this year has just been outstanding. They've done a great job of Hansford's they've been kicking the ball deep, and the coverage has been great, keeping the opponents pinned back on their end of the field. And again, we talked about Kivo in the show earlier about how his returning of kicks and punts and the field position that's set up. So those are all. That's why special teams is always huge.
No question about that. As we get in here and you talk about this Baytown Sterling team, as we jump into our keys to the ball game, brought to you by JM Chevrolet. And again, we've got the announcing the homecoming court right now. We'll go down to the field in a minute to get your homecoming queen winner. But your JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game, Jeff, as we were visiting with Coach Quick tonight, I really think this is as Coach said, we got to take care of us. If we do what we're supposed to do, we should be able to take care of this one. And you just can't lead it. That leads into no mistakes.
And that's right. And you can't look ahead. I think obviously the kids have seen the record and the hype around our team this year, and obviously the record. You can't look ahead with a big game next week that's got a lot at stake. You said you got to take care of business, and I want to see us run the football and have some long drives and sustained drives and finish them.
No doubt about that, Chris. Once again, your keys to the ball game brought to you by JM Chevrolet. It's don't look ahead, and that's the key tonight. Take care of business, and then focus on Port Arthur Memorial next week. You can't do anything to help win that game tonight. We got to put that on the back burner until tomorrow.
One thing that's really helped this Panther squad is the fact that the way that this district schedule has lined out, you start off with a banger. You've got to step up, rise up for that Barbara Hill game. Well, then, tucked right towards the end of the district is, the game at Memorial, and then you have Galveston Ball. Those games don't mean hardly as much if you fail to win a game like this one tonight. So you've got to be able to come out, stay focused, not look ahead. It's one of those things that's difficult. And as I think back to the day of getting to play, who's on your schedule, who's down the road, what's coming up, but you have to lock in because, especially at the high school level, anything can happen at any point in time. And the minute you look past somebody is when they blow past you.
Well, you're right, Jeff. He's exactly right. I mean, you go back to the last 3 years when we have not made the playoffs. The front end of our district schedule, we played the top 3 teams right in a row. Not only did we not come out with wins in those games, we were beat to absolute you-know-what.
Yep.
And when you go to the next 3 games, it takes you a week to recover. And you've lost those 3 games. There's nothing you can do about it, and you're pretty much playing out the string, and that's not the case it is this year.
Yeah, you're playing, as they say, playing from behind the chains, and that's something this team's done a good job of this year is taking care of business, as you mentioned. And again, I don't think these guys are going to look ahead. This group seems different. These kids, like we talked about earlier, all root for each other. They get along, and it's just an exciting group to be around.
Yep, no doubt about that. That's your JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game. Real quickly, while we're announcing this homecoming court here, we got a few more to go before we get to your
a lot more to go. It looks like
there's a lot of people on that field still, for sure.
We got a lot of clubs, huh? Let's get into your starting lineups, brought to you as always by our good friends at Higginbotham Insurance. Stop by and see the Davis boys today. Jamie and Lloyd, Scott, Mike, all the guys. That is the Davis boys at Higginbotham Insurance for all of your insurance needs. Your starting lineups tonight, we'll start with the offense, and Quincy QT, the senior, will lead his guys out. He's having a phenomenal year. 61% of his passes completed, 671 yards, 5 touchdowns to 3 interceptions. He's also ran 4 in, and by the way, caught 1 for 67 yards as well. Mr. Do-It-All, number 7. Quincy QT, his front 5 will be the same, except Villegas will switch over to center tonight, and Chavez will go over to left guard. Daniels at the left tackle and the right side, and Henson and Hicks have really been great as of late, and they are coming together as a unit, and I think that's why you see Lufkin as the number 1 rushing team here in the district.
Yeah, if these guys were playing at the next level, up at D1 level now with NIL, these guys would be getting steak dinners from Quincy QT and Kenneth Waters and all these hosts of Panthers, because they've really done a great job this season, and I look for them only to keep improving.
No doubt about it. In the backfield, we'll rotate 4 in, but the 2 big ones, the leading rusher in the district, Kenneth Waters, the junior, he's got 629 yards through the 6 ball games. That is number 1 in the district, 6 touchdowns to boot. And, of course, Gavin Phillips, Thunder and Lightning, if you will. The Thunder part of that has really picked it up the last 2 ball games. He's got 6 touchdowns as well, both of those top 3 in the district. He's got 229 yards. And, of course, our Mr. Do-Everything, when we need a play, no matter what side of the ball it's on, it's number 2. Kevo Taylor, he is number 2 in the district in yardage with 388 receiving yards, 4 touchdowns. He's also got a couple of rushing touchdowns, 1 on a punt return and 1 on a kickoff return. That's 8 total touchdowns for the senior. Number 2, you know who, Kevo Taylor, who is probably going to be escorting homecoming. Or he is. Well,
he's King Kevo.
All hail the
Kevo tonight.
All hail
King Kevo.
I like it. All hail the King.
Already got the crown on down there.
Oh, my.
All right.
Well, you couldn't if I had a vote, that's where I'd have cast it, I can tell you that. That is your offensive starters. I don't want to forget our man, Keandre Hooper. He's been on fire as well the last couple of ball games.
That kid has found a role in the offense that we've worked a couple things and shifted some. Now that we know that Javion's out, we've had to make some adjustments. A little Hooper's the next man up to step in and do something special. Well, we've worked some reverses. We've worked the speed option with him. He's fast. He's similar to Waters, similar to Waters, but obviously not the same. He is going to be an asset for this team going forward, and I really love what we've seen so far from Little Hoop.
No doubt about that. Defensively, real quick up front, it's the three seniors, McClendon, Zion Williams, and Elijah Alexander, who have been doing it and doing it well. Your outside linebackers, Kenneth Davis and Desmond Hood. We'll see Booker and Carson in there as well. And the middle guy, one of the top leading district tacklers, is Murphy, number 12. 51 tackles, 4 for loss, and a fumble recovery. You'll see Laura and Ross at that other inside linebacker position. Timmons leads the district in interceptions with 4, and his battery made outside on the cornerback, Keyshawn Waters. And, of course, your 2 free safeties, the sophomore, Chance Horace, and, of course, the senior, who just got that Michigan State offer this week. And, man, if he ends up going there, they're going to be lucky to have him. Evan Young is a ball player.
Well, tonight it's got to be Evan Young's night. It's going to be the ball in the air a ton. Evan Young, Kenneth Timmons tonight, both the top 2 stat getters on the defensive side and throughout the district. And so, Evan Young tonight, this is going to be his night to really show up and show out.
That is your starting lineups. It's brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance for all your insurance needs, house, auto, wrap it all together. Call Jamie Lloyd and all the guys. Scotty, right there at Davis Boys at the Higginbotham Insurance. Stop in and see them today. We're live here in your your pregame show brought to you by Cafe Del Rio. No better place to go. I was by there for lunch yesterday and busted up those tacos. I'm just telling you.
Well, whenever we're in a restaurant, we do bust it up.
Man.
It's going to be done.
I've busted up several restaurants. And
Can I bring any Del Rio to go tonight?
Not tonight. Not tonight, man. Of all nights that I should have, tonight would have been it, but I just didn't.
I had to get the tacos because it was at lunch, and I had to go back to work.
Yeah, I get that. It's just light enough to be able to carry. But listen, I've spent more than a paycheck at Del Rio probably in the last week, so we've had our fair share of fajitas going on there.
No doubt about that. It is your Cafe Del Rio pregame show. We're still about 17 minutes from kickoff. We got a few more girls and escorts to be announced here at Homecoming 2024, and we'll keep it right here for just a minute and get you. We do know King Kivo has already been donned the crown, but who will be this?
That was the first thing the boys told me last night when I walked in the house, that Kivo was named the king.
Well, who are our candidates for queen? Captain LHS?
I don't know. I got my intel came from my kids.
Speaking of, where are those kids?
They're down there somewhere.
I'm without kids tonight.
Well, I got mine running the track down there by himself.
I got him.
All right.
Well, there you go.
He's good?
He's good.
Oh, that's good.
He's got that, like I said, he's got that Houston County street smarts in him.
Yeah, he
got
all A's.
All A honor roll.
Got a medal today at the field day and on the group text. What I'm saying, well, he must have got the brains from his mama.
There we go. Yeah, I mean,
no doubt.
That's not even a question. We knew that. We knew that. But I'm without my kid tonight. He's at home with my wife. It's her birthday, and listen, Jeff. Sometimes. I don't know if I've talked to Gary about this off the air a little bit. Sometimes the best gift you can give your wife on her birthday is just simply just give her some space. Let her do her thing. And that's kind of what I did today. Is that right move or wrong move?
I'm sure she appreciated it.
She's probably just glad she didn't have to go grocery shopping.
I mean, you're probably right. You're probably right.
Team to Del Rio.
That's it.
We got one more, and we will go down to the field here momentarily.
Yeah, we'll find out who our 2024 LHS homecoming queen will be.
Either one of you guys ever on the homecoming court?
Negative.
I'm a negative as well. Surprisingly, I know that's shocking.
They didn't have a king when I was in school.
They didn't have a king?
I escorted somebody, but I don't. Man, it's been a minute.
It's my, like I said earlier, this is my 30-year class reunion this weekend.
Oh, Gary said 40 earlier, just FYI. Gary said 40.
Well, he got 2 years on me.
A little slip. All right, let's go down to the field for our. We got one more.
One more over there.
We're going to have some football here for you in a little bit.
At least 15 minutes away.
Yep. Got some more in our pregame show coming up.
I'm guessing somebody's in the band.
Yep. We got that one on the crowd, Mike.
Yeah, we did.
They're doing in-stadium voting. She's going to win. Oh, and her resume is long.
All of them have great resumes. LHS has got it going on for sure. Lufkin ISD.
All right, well, we are about to get the moment of the hour. I know you've been tuning in for this.
As I say, we're fixing to find out.
So we'll go down to the field for your live announcement for our homecoming queen coming up next. Right.
Now, the time we've all been waiting for, selected by her peers. Lufkin High School is proud to recognize Miss Danielle.
Well, she got it. All right, Miss Arta gets our homecoming queen, and of course King Kivo's there to greet her with a bouquet of flowers. And we'll get you set for some pregame. The Panthers are making their way out to the tunnel. We're about 13 minutes away from kickoff. We'll get a lot more of our pregame show, as always, brought to you by Cafe Del Rio. Kickoff still 13 minutes away. We'll be back live from John Outlaw Memorial Field. We'll be back in a moment right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Need top-notch drafting services? B-Square Design has been serving Texas for 11 years with commercial and residential drafting that stands out. With 40 years of combined experience, our friendly, knowledgeable team is ready to help you bring your project to life. From cutting-edge software to large format printing, we've got the tools to get it done. Call today for your free, no-obligation quote and consultation. B-Square Design, your trusted partner in design excellence. Proud sponsor of Lufkin Panther Sports on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up.
I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Welcome back. It is Lufkin Panther football here, your Cafe Del Rio pregame show. Once again, special thanks to all the people at Jam Digital Media. No one does it better than our boys with Jam Digital Media. They even make us look good, partner. That is hard to do.
That's climbing uphill both ways, man. That's tough.
No question. The Panthers are down the track and loosening up. We'll have our security and guarantee coin toss coming up. And, of course, we're about a little under 10 minutes away from your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. And, man, oh, man, it's going to be cold. It's not cold, but it is a great – these are the nights that football players
100%.
love to play some football. You're not going to get cramps. And, man, you just feel like you got some energy because it's not 110 degrees with pads on.
And the fans agree. Look at the stands. I mean, it's homecoming, but also it's a great weather for a football game tonight. This is what you want. This is what you dream of. And hopefully this is what the Panthers can come on and make all these people be on their feet here pretty quick.
And, of course, the latest rankings came out, and, of course, I wrote that down in my other one. But the Panthers in at number 9 in the state poll this week and keep rising up. Now, again, we got some tests coming up, including Galveston ball in 3 weeks from tonight. Or is that 4 weeks from? No, 3 weeks from tonight. But, it's nice to see that number by your name. Panther fans are used to having that, and when they have that number by it, those fans tend to come out a little bit more, and you win 5 in a row, you run that to 9, you never know.
You never know, and this is a we also know that it's crazy enough that this is there's this home game, there's one more home game guaranteed. Panthers fighting for one more after that, and I think that all the winning we're doing sets us up for a good shot at it, but it continues with this in the night.
Well, it's going to come down, Jeff, to next week. This is all fun and games. Even if something happens that we don't win, we have got to win next week to get a home playoff game.
Yeah, and if you do that, you pretty much assured yourself a home playoff game, and it's and I tell you, we've called a couple here over the years, and it's fun when there's a home playoff game. It's just a whole different atmosphere.
It is fun, and we've won most of them. But I remember, too, including the last one that Jalen Polk was hurt for.
Yes.
We lost in overtime, I believe it was.
Texas High.
Yeah.
See, I've only done a home baseball playoff game, never done one, and not at Lufkin either. So it's been so getting to experience for the first time a Lufkin Panther playoff game, but also a home playoff game. I think it would be next level. I'm looking forward to it, and I hope that we get to see it this year.
Yeah, take care of our business, and we can do it.
No doubt about that as the kiddos starting to get ready to come out from under the tunnel. Still 7 minutes to go here in a Cafe Del Rio pregame show. It's with the homecoming festivities, and, of course, our next home game, which, again, if we don't win next week, will be our last. Will be senior night 2 weeks from tonight right back here at Beaumont United coming in. But, again, hopefully we can win next week, clinch that first-round playoff game, and know that our last playoff game is not in senior night.
100%.
Panthers, I do believe, with a win tonight, would clinch a win tonight. If we win both our home games, we're guaranteed a playoff spot, but we want to win that gold ball. We hadn't won it in a while. And your Panthers are set to go. Gavin is ready to go. He's out by himself. Panthers will join him, and here come your Lufkin Panthers. Your Panthers are on the field. We'll take our final break in your Cafe Del Rio pregame show. When we come back, it will be your security and guarantee coin toss with Jeff Todd on the sideline right at the 50. We'll be back with that and your Coca-Cola kickoff next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups,
hear tonight's national anthem performed by our award-winning band, the Lufkin Panther Band, under the direction of Mr. George Little. And we'll have our captains tonight for the Panthers. That is, you got a roster for the Pack?
I have our starters.
Oh, boy.
I got you here.
Oh, boy. We need another one. My man Diaz is one of our captains tonight. Also Jeremiah Smith and number 36. That'll be our man Nolan Hansard, your captain tonight for the Panthers. And we will go down to Jeff Todd for tonight's coin toss. It's always brought to you by the good folks, Paul Henderson and the guys at Security and Guarantee, as the captains will make their way down. Jeff, I know the flag doesn't show to have much wind, but it sure was howling as we were down there in the pregame.
Since you've gone upstairs, it's died down, but it's going to be a nice, cool evening. And speaking of Security and Guarantee, I saw Mr. Henderson wandering up the stairs a minute ago. He's got those long legs. He gets up those stairs quicker than I do.
Both of us.
And he's got a different frame than us.
Well, it's easier for him.
Captain's coming out here to midfield, and we'll know momentarily how this game will get started in our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Again, we're here in our Security and Guarantee coin toss.
All right, guys. The only talking across the line is with the helmet and the shoulder pads, okay? We're going to show good sportsmanship tonight, all right? Got a coin here. Got heads on one side. We got tails on the other side. This is the team calls it. Okay. You won the toss. You selected to defer to the second half. All right? You lost the toss. You're going to receive it on this end, okay?
All right, Baytown Sterling has won the toss and elected to defer, so Lufkin will start the game with the football. This will conclude our Cafe Del Rio pregame show. When we come back, we'll have your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff and Lufkin Panther football on Lufkin Game Time.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
It is Lufkin Panther football live here from Abe Martin Stadium, John Outlaw Memorial Field, as it is our homecoming 2024 for the Pack as we start to get rolling here tonight. And as luck would have it, they won the toss and deferred. So we will get that top-notch offense taking the field first. And we will see, you know who, number 2, the leading returner in the district, headed back. Kevo Taylor, King Kevo, going back deep here to start this game off for the Panthers.
Kevo has proven to be such a threat, multifaceted threat here for Panthers this year, and I think that tonight just continues to be his night, hopefully. I think he already all held the king, the homecoming king here for Lufkin. I think tonight it's going to be special for him because I think he's just going to keep it rolling.
Doing the duties here will be Daniel Miranda, the senior kicker for the Rangers. They're in their all whites with blue trim. Panthers in the all black with the white and purple trim. We're just about set. Your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Seconds away here, live from A. Martin Stadium. First quarter action. Brought to you by Higginbottom Insurance. And we are underway. It's a high end over end pooch kick over to the side. It's going to go out of bounds, and we'll get a Whataburger penalty flag to kick this baby off. The Lufkin Coca-Cola opening kickoff sails out of bounds at the 37-yard line, and we'll probably add 5 to that and get it in great field position here on the first possession for Lufkin.
They kicked it as far away as they could from Kevo Taylor.
Yeah, they are not going to give Kevo any extra touches in the special teams. That was apparent right there. Ball's marked out of bounds at the 36-yard line. It does appear we'll take that Whataburger penalty flag and tack on 5, right? Or make them kick it again. Oh, we're not going to make them kick it again. I would. Let's see that again. That did not look very you get the ball out the 41-yard line. I guess you can't complain about that. And that is where the Panthers will start this first possession. And Quincy QT, the senior quarterback for the Pack, will be in the gun. His battery mate, Kenneth Waters, the district's leading rusher, set to his left. Ball on the right hash. We are going into what wind there is here toward the Pack. Slot to the left, Gavin Phillips in motion. There goes Kivo. Kivo take the first handoff going around the left side. He is going to be bottled up over there. He may gain a mercy yard. Nope, they're going to mark him down at the 41-yard line. Good opening tackle there by the sophomore linebacker Sylvester. And it'll be second down and 10.
That's going to be really an issue of watching closely how does Baytown Sterling, how do they want to pack the box? I mean, I think that's what I was talking to Coach Green a little bit about it, and he was just saying, look, we're going to read what's in the box, and then we're going to try to take what they give us. And so if they're going to pack the box, the run game's going to have to fight. It's going to be, I'm not going to say it's going to be a struggle, but they're going to have to earn it. Passing could be wide open. We'll see.
5 down linemen, 2 linebackers, 7 in the box here for the Rangers. Snap will be a handoff again. This one's going to go to Waters, right up the middle, gets through the second wave, out past the 45, down to the 46-yard line. 5-yard gain on second down for Kenneth Waters. That gives him 634 on the season and sets up a third down. Well, give him 6. Third down and about 4. Man, that water got up on that Lufkin Coca-Cola got up on me. Third down and 4 for the Panthers. QT's in the gun. It's going to be staying on the ground. Waters takes the handoff, cuts it back. He's into the secondary, and it's a foot race. He's at the 30, makes the guy miss, out to the corner, down to the 10, and ran out of bounds, shoved down. The official goes down and all at about the 5-yard line. Give it the 4, and that's going to be about a 50-yard scamper there by our junior running back and getting him close to that 700-yard mark.
Boy, and we talked about, I mentioned earlier, the identity of us, and we've been able to hit the home run ball, figuratively here on the football field, and I think that Waters has been just an explosive back. He gets great gaps from the offensive line, and then his speed just bursts away from defenders. Well, let's see if we can punch this one off here.
Gavin Phillips into the ball game. He will be the offset back to the left. Waters, the deep man, in the eye. QT in the gun. Well, kind of the pistol formation. It's going to be back to no fakes it. No, he does give it. And Waters makes one guy miss. Somehow got back to the line of scrimmage down to the 4-yard line. I don't know how he did it because he was met immediately in the backfield.
Well, they hit him and just slid right off of him. Waters was planted firmly on the feet, planted firmly. The defender slid by, but then still didn't get much of a gain after it.
So it'll be second down and goal to go here for the Panthers as we are just underway in your Higginbotham Insurance quarter number 1. First possession of the ball game. Panthers got the ball at the 41-yard line and have marched down here on that big run by Waters. Looking at second down and goal inside the 5. In motion now. That's going to be Waters. Sprint option to the left. QT's going to keep it, cuts it up, and he is into the end zone. The senior quarterback, Quincy QT, with his 5th rushing touchdown of the season, and the Panthers strike first.
Quick start for us, just what you'd hope. You get the ball first and you waste no time. 5 plays and get a touchdown, putting the ball on the ground all 5, not putting it on the ground, rushing the ball all 5 plays. And here we go with swinging gate.
Yep, out to the left-hand side. Panthers, it looks like we got about 15 guys out there. We're spread all over the offensive side. QT's going to run the option to the right, give it quickly to Waters, and he will, he could have waltzed into the end zone. No one's there to touch him, and the Panthers lead it 8-0. 2 minutes into this one, baby. We'll take a quick break. Panthers strike first. We lead 8-0 here on Lufkin Game Time.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Waters. The scoring drive, however, was Quincy QT getting his 5th rushing touchdown of the season, and the Panthers lead. A 2-point conversion was good. The Panthers lead at 8-0, and that is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update with 10 minutes to go in the first quarter.
I mean, just methodical. I mean, taking exactly what they gave you. You did a great job, and could be the first of many tonight here for us.
Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Hansard will kick it down, field it at the 5-yard line by the Rangers, back up to the middle, and that is going to be a big hit there immediately for the Panthers, and I think that was Kenneth Davis who was there first, and then a bunch of Panthers were there to help quickly, but it's going to be, again, great coverage by the Panther special teams.
We talked about that again, and it's part of our keys of the game, and one of the things by Lufkin, though, is that when you looked at the stats and the special teams, and the kick coverage has been outstanding this year.
That was an elevator tackle.
Yeah, well, he kind of went up and kind of jumped into him, and the outcome was not good for him.
They'll start over at their 15-yard line, first position of the ball game. Favors in the gun. He's going to want to throw it. 2 receivers to his right. He's rolling out to that side. Rolling, throws it, and it is behind the intended receiver. And it'll be incomplete, second down. Jackson Favors, yardage-wise, is the 3rd leading passer in the district with 935 yards. He's got 2 good receivers he likes to go to. Number 8, Hennisper. He's got 23 catches for 325, but his favorite's John Smith, the senior. 497 yards for him. It's number 1, and he's got 4 touchdowns on the season.
Yeah, it's a passing attack. It's going to be up to the Lufkin secondary tonight to really lock down. It's going to be a lot of one-on-one coverage, and I think we can hold it down pretty well.
Second down at 10, it's 15. Quick pass out to the left-hand side. He's trying to go over there for Smith. That looked to be a push-off. He shoved him right off, made the catch, sprinting down the right sideline. How in the world is that not a flag? He completely shoved Waters in the back, and no call, and that's going to be all the way down to the 5-yard line, and that's going to go for 80 yards.
Wowzers.
Jeff, he completely shoved Waters.
Yeah, right, his shoulders. I mean, grabbed him.
I cannot believe they did not call a pass interference on that. My goodness. So now, first down goal to go, and Coach Quick is beside himself, and that was blatant. Waters went flying, and the next thing you know, Smith's over there wide open. First down goal to go at the 5. Handoff inside. That's the sophomore running back, and he is just hammered in the backfield. And guess who? Number 73. All he does is make tackles. Elijah Alexander, the first man there.
That's a mistake. You're not gonna win that one. That defensive front for us is gonna swallow up the run, I feel like, tonight.
Well, we talk about Alexander again, just the havoc he causes, where either he's an inside or he's outside out there on the end. And you talked about the sophomore running back that they just moved up, getting his first start, and he met Mr. Alexander very quickly.
And lost 2 on that one. Now we're back at the 6-yard line. He wants to throw. Favors looking to the left. He's got a man, and it is caught running that end crossing route. I believe that's number 6 over there, Leaks, the junior, with the touchdown, and they are a 2-point conversion away from tying this up.
I want to see that. I'd like to see that replay on that pass play. I mean, it's obvious it was blatant offensive interference, but
I'm just shocked that wasn't caught.
Wow.
I mean, it was just.
Well, it was over on their sideline.
I mean, there's pass interferences, and then there's what he did. The St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is good, and just like that, they get an 80-yard bomb, and they're back in it. It's 8-7. Fireworks early here from Abe Martin. We'll be back right after this. Lufkin up 8-7, getting the ball back here on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
And scoreboard, Lufkin leading it 8-7. My man Trey Luce and the guys, Chase Luce, and the guys there at Austin Bank, bringing you Lufkin Panther football here on Lufkin Game Time. Now time for another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. They went with the short pooch kick last time, staying away from number 2. Let's see where Miranda does it this time. It will be the same high pooch kick in the same direction. This time we'll let it go out of bounds again. And this time it goes out of bounds at the 38, and we'll take over at the 43-yard line.
Hey, there's a flag on the ground.
A Whataburger penalty flag. We know what that is. Jeff, that is respect for number 2. I'm telling you right now.
I guess they're just going to be content with the field position all night. Hopefully they don't kick off anymore.
Well, that's a good plan as well.
I like the way you think, Jeff. I know you haven't been told that a lot lately, but I like the way you think.
So after that Whataburger penalty flag, we're going to start out at the 43-yard line. Panthers did not throw a pass in that opening drive. 5 plays, all on the ground, and picked up the 59 yards and got the touchdown. Panthers now will run a bunch formation out to the right-hand side. Ball on the right hash. Motion right to left. That's Hooper. Now he's set to the left. We're going to stay on the ground. Go to Waters. He's up the middle, bouncing around, and he will have some good yardage. Ran right off the side over there behind Chavez and Villegas. Picks up a good chunk of yardage there on first down. We'll give him 5. And that'll make it 2nd and 5 for the Panthers here in the first quarter, brought to you by Good About Them Insurance.
Haven't thrown the ball yet, but then again, the rushing attack has been so strong, you don't want to, don't fix what ain't broke right now.
UT, 2 receivers to his left and right. Takes the handoff, now goes out to the right. Kevo hauls in the catch, trying to break out of a tackle. Swung out of bounds at their 45-yard line. That'll be good for about 8 yards, and that will be a Lufkin Panther first down as we move into their end of the field. Kevo's 18th catch of the season, and gets him close to that 400-yard mark. He is the number 2 leading scorer in the district behind Morton from Barbers Hill. First down and 10 at the 45-yard line of the Rangers. Panthers one back set. Hand off to Waters right up the middle. Did he drop the ball? He did. He picked up good yardage, but he fumbled it. Hopefully the Panthers fell on it.
Lufkin fell back on it.
Oh, boy. Panthers have been really opportunistic on turnovers this year. We've fumbled it. Well, we've lost 5 fumbles. We've probably put it on the ground about 28 times.
No joke. That's holding on to the ball hasn't been that's been one of our biggest areas for improvement this season.
5 total interceptions as well by 3 different quarterbacks.
We're going to have a B-squared timeout, our first of the evening, as Baytown Sterling will call one.
Give him 9-yard gain. We will get for Waters. Get a B-square design timeout. First one of his game, as Jeff said, here in the middle of the first quarter.
If you need top-notch drafting services, B-Square Design has been serving Texas for 11 years with commercial and residential drafting that stands out. 40 years of combined experience. Their friendly, knowledgeable team is ready to help you bring your project to life. They've got the software. They've got the large format printing. Get all the tools to get the job done for you. Our friends over at B-Square Design, proud supporters of Lufkin Panther football here on Lufkin Game Time. And listen, offensively, coming out of this timeout, 2nd and short, Gary. I think the rushing attack so far has been strong. I think we got to get the first down here and see what happens. I think that's what we're drawing up in the huddle.
Well, one pass for 8 yards here for QT.
Yeah. Maybe it's a shocker. Maybe we go for it all right here.
2nd and 1 now. QT appears to have man-to-man coverage out here on the bottom of your screen. Of course, we are going into what win there is here, so might want to save those big deep balls for the second quarter. We'll see. And we will we will throw it. He ran a great play action or RPO and had it read right. He just led Hooper a little too far, and it'll be incomplete now in 3rd and 1 or 2.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He had him. He just got a little high, and he'd only got one arm up there to try to grab it. But
that's probably a touchdown if he hits him.
Oh, yeah. He had a lot of green in front of him.
3rd down and 1. Back to the ground. Gavin Phillips trucks.
Boy.
S&W collision. He absolutely trucks the linebacker. He will feel that tomorrow. I do believe that was number 21, Benson Coffee. He's going to need some coffee after that hit.
Golly, I hurt when I saw that one.
Oh,
I was standing behind the play, and he just went backwards right to the ground.
Corey Pig and the guys at S&W Collision would say, go ahead and call the insurance. We're totaling that bad boy. 1st and 10 for the Panthers, 32-yard line. QT wants to go deep. Kevo has beaten his man, and it's a touchdown. He got around him, and that is straight pitch and catch for QT and our man, King Kevo. His 5th receiving touchdown of the season, 9th overall, and Kevo is back to the box.
Oh, he had 2 or 3 steps on him, and QT just threw that in there to him perfectly here as we're going to watch the replay on this up here on the Jumbo, the Pactron. Wow, what a well-placed ball there by QT.
So QT now, one by air and one by land.
Take me back to history class, Gary.
That was the Boston. Just FYI. Handoff for the 2-point conversion, and Waters is in again for the second straight time. 2-point conversion's good. Panthers lead it 16-7. Still 7 minutes to go. You know, they used to shoot fireworks out there when we had some scoring.
Boy.
It looks like tonight they may have to revisit the firecracker shop.
I agree.
Might be out.
Yeah, they'd be running out pretty quick here on this one because the pace of this is. I love what we're seeing. Honestly, I think that we're the hometown guys. We're calling for Lufkin. There was a clear pass interference that happened on the Sterling drive. I love what we're doing offensively. I think on their end, they don't get an 80-yard reception. I think things could be different. So right now, the Lufkin's offense is just absolutely just driving down the field.
No doubt about it. That is 2 possessions now for Lufkin. Your right Buick GMC scoring drive update, 57 yards. It was a 35-yard touchdown pass. QT to Kevo. And the 2-point conversion is good. 16-7 now. Lufkin with the lead. Your right Buick GMC scoring drive update. And Lufkin now with 116 yards in 2 possessions. Still 7:13 to go in our Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. And here is Nolan Hansard with another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. High end over-enders fielded at the 10-yard line by the Rangers. He goes to their sideline, and he is going to be upended and will not get to the 25. Gets out to about the 24-yard line as I see Elijah Alexander making his way out to make some havoc here on that defense.
I told him he just plays hungry out there. He's a dude that just wants to go out there. He wants to eat. He's ready to go. And I love his tenacity he brings defensively because he is the next big fish that has to get him a solid offer on this defense.
Yeah, he plays like you right before the game tips off. Hungry.
I'm hungry right now, partner. Make a call. Get some food here by halftime.
Our boys out cooking in the north end zone could bring us a plate. I know you know me. 7 minutes and change here to go. Favors throws it to his running back, and that's a sophomore again, and he's going the wrong way, trying to reverse his field. Good block from his quarterback. Now gets a few yardage there. Gets out to the 20, 32 or 3-yard line, and he ran about 2.5 miles, but he did pick up 8 yards.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's about a 75, 83 yard, 75, 85 yard run for a gain of 7, maybe 8. Let's see what they gave him.
So it is their second possession starting at the 24-yard line. And they're going to give him 8 yards, 2nd down and 2 now for these Rangers. 3 receivers set. Ball on the right hash. They're going to the north end zone. That's motion man, left to right. Favors drops back, throws a wide receiver screen. Oh, it's intercepted. Oh, no. Evan Young would have walked into the end zone, and that, my friend, is why we're playing safety.
Well,
I'll hit him on the 6 or the 9 or one of them. Oh, my God.
I think he looked up and saw end zone in front of him and not a single white jersey.
He could have ran the die ball.
He could have walked in.
Oh,
wow.
My man.
Easiest touchdown of his career.
Oh, I was just bragging on him in pregame. We could have went to the house.
Listen, I can promise you this. He's going to get more opportunities in this game.
Yeah, that breaks my heart. 3rd down and 2. Great play there. He jumped the route, but just couldn't get the handle on it. Young back on the slot receiver to the right side. Favors his flush. Guess who? Alexander flushes him out. Throws it on the run. He's got a man, and it is caught. On that far side, I believe that is Beamer, number 17. That is one of his third receiver as far as catches go.
Yeah, that was Beamer. Boy, that was a good throw there, too,
yeah,
by Favors.
Hit him right on the numbers over on the far side on that corner route. And that's out to the 49-yard line. 1st down and 10 now for these Baytown Lee Rangers. Once again, 0-3 in district play, 4-3 on the season. Favors in the gun. Rolling to his right. Throws it out to that wide receiver again on the wide receiver screen. That was number 2, Elijah Lewis. And it's a little too high, a little too much gas on that one. It'll be incomplete, and 2nd down and 10 now for Favors and company. Jackson Favors, a junior quarterback. He also has a sophomore back there with him. Benitez has gotten a lot of play this year as well.
Second long is exactly where you want to have them. Make it third and long. Let's see.
Brought in 2 backs here, 20 personnel as we call it. Not sure what they call it. He wants to throw again, looking right, steps up in the pocket, throws a dart down the center of the field.
Don't even.
And you're going to call a flag on that, and Timmons is going to get the pass interference. Whataburger penalty flag. I don't know if he had him hooked from the backside yet, but they owe us one from what they didn't call in the previous possession.
Yeah, his arms looked like they were. It was tough to see from here, but it looked like he had his arm kind of on his back, and he was out there on the right. The official was standing right behind the play.
Both officials in the vicinity threw a flag, so they were thinking it was a spot foul, but that's not the case in high school football. They're going to get 15 yards. And that's going to mark it down to about the 36-yard line. Close to a spot foul, but not quite. But they are deep in Panther territory again at the 36-yard line after the 15-yard pass interference. Whataburger double meat, double cheese penalty flag. And here we go. Favors directing traffic out there for the Rangers. 2 receivers to his right. High snap is over his head, and that's going to be trouble. He will fall on it all the way back at the 48-yard line. That's going to be a 16-yard loss. They're marking the 49, so the 15 yards they got on the personal flag are gone, and it's going to set up second down and 25. That snap was a good 6 feet over Favors' head.
Yeah, that was going to be tough, and he made the right decision not trying to salvage that one, just falls on top of it instead, but we had the penalty, then it goes right back. So Sterling's going to look back on film and really regret not being able to take care of the ball on that one. When they had an opportunity to come back and answer one more drive, now it's second and a mile.
Well, 49-yard on their own 49-yard line, so back out of Lufkin territory.
That is right. Godfrey's the center, a little nervous with the big man on top of him, got a little anxious. Good snap this time. Rolling out to his right now is Favors. He wants to throw, and it is knocked away. Good job out there by Desmond Hood. He knocks the pass down, and it is going to be third down and 25 now for Rangers of Baytown Sterling.
There we go. That was that was thrown right at Hood. I mean, it was like they were playing dodgeball. It was right at his chest, and Hood was, he's out. He didn't catch that one.
See what they dial up. Of course, their offensive coordinator is the quarterback of Coach John Outlaw's state championship, last one in Arkansas at Arkadelphia back in '85. And he's got to go down. It's Alexander, baby, with another sack. The big man had a meeting in the backfield with another Panther, but Elijah Alexander, the first man there, and it is now fourth down and 2.3 miles to go.
Boy, he's just a game wrecker.
Yeah, he is.
That is his 4th sack on the year. He's got 7 tackles for losses, 3 fumble recoveries, 2 forced fumbles, and 31 just run-of-the-mill tackles.
It's
officially 4th and 35, I believe. 34. First punting situation here for either team. Kevo is back. Good snap. And this punt is not very deep. It's not going to be returnable. It will take a bounce for, oh, goodness. Kevo.
He just dribbled that ball. Did you see it?
Yeah, King Kevo got a little greedy on that one and tried to take that bad hop, but he does knock it down, and the Panthers will take over for our 3rd possession of the first quarter. It'll be our worst field position of the night back at the 28-yard line.
Well, I think Coach McManus would be proud of that. It's like a ball handling drill right there with his right hand on the ground, reaching out, kind of saw it bounce and took another bounce and then snatched it, but not exactly what you want to do with that type of that shape of a ball.
I was going to say, McManus.
I think he looked up and saw there was nobody in front of him over here down the right sideline, down the numbers, and thought he could take it to the house.
McManus may be happy with that dribbling, but Coach Van Horn was not.
I'm with you.
All right, Panthers got our right hash, and it will be a fake handoff inside, and we're going to go outside trying to get it to Keandre Hooper, but again, the throw sails a little bit on Quincy QT. I don't know if that would have been a touchdown, but he had some blockers out in front of him, but again, it's going to be incomplete as he throws a little bit high.
Quincy's getting back in rhythm. I don't know its exact stats on the night of how many completions he's got. I remember one for sure, but
2 for 4 for 43 yards
at
the moment.
Thank you, sir. That's impressive. So he's still shaking off, missing with the accuracy a little bit. Let's see.
Back to the ground, Waters. He'll get out past the 30-yard line. They're going to give him the 31-yard line. 3-yard gain now, and the Panthers will be looking at 3rd down and 7 as we still have 4:42 remaining in our Higginbotham Insurance quarter number 1. Lufkin leading at 16-7 if you're just tuning in. We went 59 yards on the first possession, then 57 on the second possession. Both touchdowns and 2-point conversions good. And we just forced the first punt of the ball game. If you're just able to hook us up here and tune us in, thank you for being with us. 3rd down and 7 for Lufkin. QT wants to throw. Going deep down the middle of the field, throwing it for Hooper, and Hooper runs under it and catches it. Somehow, that ball looked like it had a little bit of duckness on it, but somehow, some way, Keandre Hooper runs a crossing route from the far side, catches it on this right hash, and that is a big first down for Lufkin.
Well, I didn't think he was going to get there. When he threw it, it was out here towards the numbers, and all of a sudden, like you said, Hooper just ran under it and got there to the ball. Did a good job adjusting to it.
Hooper's had an increased role in this offense. He's getting some more opportunities. He's going to have more opportunities as the season goes along, and so far capitalizing on them.
Quick pitch. We're going with the option out the left-hand
love
side.
it.
Waters got it sealed off, and he's down the sideline, baby. You're not going to get him. Waters to the house. That's his 7th touchdown of the season, and the Panthers are opening up some scoring lanes here in the first quarter.
We got a Whataburger penalty flag back here at
come on.
the 20-yard line.
I just wrote it down. It can't be a penalty on them. Oh, it's on us.
Looks like my man out there might have got called. Is that Nichols out there getting a holding?
Holding call.
Just was talking.
When Waters got down the sideline, he turned on the Jets.
Well, that's going to knock off that touchdown for Waters, but I got a feeling he'll visit the box here a little later.
I say we run the same play again.
Boy,
I love the sprint option for
Maybe
us.
we were holding, Jeff, but we sealed that left side perfectly.
He had one man to beat, and he beat him.
So it'll still be, the penalty occurred at about the 20-yard line, so we're looking to be officially a 7-yard gain there for Waters, and first down and 3. Ball inside the 30. Sprint option the other way. Late pitch. That's going to go to Hooper. Hooper's got some angles. He's down inside the 15. That's going to be another Panther first down as he is tackled at the 14-yard line. Good run there on the sprint option by Hooper. Brought him in motion from the backside. And when you got a bunch of kids that can play a bunch of different positions, you have that flexibility, and Coach Green taking advantage of it.
100%. You've got athletes, and one of the best things you can do with this personnel of our receivers, how athletic they are, get them in space. Make the defense try to make the tackle on them because right now they are proven to be too much consistently.
And back to the ground. Waters takes the handoff up the middle. The sledding will be a little bit tougher this time, and he'll be marked down at the 12-yard line. We'll give him 3 yards on the first down carry for Waters.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, what?
Waters is hurt. Oh, he's up. He kind of got bent over funny. He'll get off under his own power, but he was down for a minute. He kind of got bent over another defender's body when he went down.
It only took 5 of them to bring him down.
Bring in DeMarcus Chin.
Along with Gavin over to the right side of QT.
2nd down and 7 now. Ball rest at the 12-yard line. 20 personnel. It'll be Gavin around the left side. High steps over one tackler inside the 5, and he'll be hit hard right there at the 5. It'll be about a yard shy of the first down, and the Pack will be looking at 3rd down and 1 at the middle of the field, 5 yards away from another touchdown and hanging 20-plus here in the first quarter. I'm not good at math, but at that rate, we'll score 80.
Pretty good pace in a football game.
Proud of you, Gary.
Man,
it's all over the numbers tonight.
I worked on it this week.
Now we know why K-Man was in the LA honor roll.
Yeah, not just his mama, but mostly.
Oh, we're going to have another B-square design timeout here. The second one in the first quarter already from Baytown Sterling.
The Rangers will take it. 1:52 to go here in our Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. We'll take a quick break. Lufkin in the red zone, threatening to add to this 16-7 lead. We're back right after this.
Need top-notch drafting services? B-Square Design has been serving Texas for 11 years with commercial and residential drafting that stands out. With 40 years of combined experience, our friendly, knowledgeable team is ready to help you bring your project to life. From cutting-edge software to large format printing, we've got the tools to get it done. Call today for your free, no-obligation quote and consultation. B Squared Design, your trusted partner in design excellence. Proud sponsor of Lufkin Panther Sports on Lufkin Game Time.
B Square Design timeout. We'll be looking at a third down and less than a yard at the 5-yard line. Twenty personnel. You got Waters. Is that Waters back? No, that's not Waters back in the ball game just yet. Handoff will go to Gavin. No, that's not even Gavin. Whoever it is.
Got Chin and Coleman in the game.
Coleman.
That was Gavin that took the handoff, and that was Coleman to the right side.
Well, he didn't get it. Now it's 4th down and 1. Might have lost a football.
I think he lost yardage.
Bring in them big heavies. Need to bring in a bunch of Jeff Tires over there on that right side and pull them.
I just like that he's calling it for you, Jeff, and not for me.
You hadn't had dinner tonight. You're looking like you were famished a little.
Oh, well, I feel it.
Quick pitch, and QT is in trouble. Cuts it up.
Wow.
I don't know. Oh, my Lord. He did a horrible decision there.
He had it.
He had the first down and decided to pitch it and pitched it into the 3rd row over there, and that's going to be out of bounds. I don't think he knew he had the first down, obviously, but if he would have known, he would have realized. But either way, he pitches it over the head of Phillips, and it's going to be a 4th down turnover.
Yeah, it's not saying, it's ill-advised pitch there, and that's something you see from Quincy too often, but it was he definitely was going to have the first down.
So the Panthers go 67 yards on that drive, but are going to have to turn it over on downs. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, for sure.
Because that was going to be down at about the 2 where the Panthers have been looking at first down and goal to go. But instead, Favors and company back with it and still in the game. 16-7 now, 1:15 to go in the first quarter. They're going to run it for one of the few times tonight. Hands it off to the little sophomore, and he's going to be hit multiple times. And I mean, he is not going to like that all night, I can tell you. Matter of fact, he's down right now. He said, I had enough of this in the first quarter. I want to go back to JV.
He's hurt. He's calling for the.
He just got hit like a pinball machine with the boom, boom, boom.
What was that, Gary?
Boom, boom, boom.
Sound effects Gary here tonight, y'all.
We have a Woodland Heights Medical Center injury timeout on the field. Well, we look ahead to next week. I know it's not quite what we need to be doing, but ladies and gentlemen, if you're not doing anything next Friday night and you have any idea where Port Arthur is, because I don't, we need to all meet down there next Friday night. And what will be the biggest, I was thinking about this earlier, Jeff. You talk about big games, and you know they're bigger as the season goes on, but over the past 3 or 4 years, we've had some big ones. But with the way this team has played and the anticipation and what's put on the back of these kids, man, next week's the biggest game we've had in a while.
Yeah, it's a big one. We thought we might face Port Arthur Memorial a couple times in the playoffs over the last few years. And by the way, Port Arthur's just south of Beaumont down there, so you've been close to it a few times. But yeah, it's going to be a big one, and going to be excited. I mean, hopefully the Panther fans that can get down there can make it, because they're going to need them. It's going to be a tough place to play.
Hey, remember we played somebody on a neutral site down there somewhere. Remember a few years ago?
I don't know. Well, no, we played down in Nederland.
Before my time.
Nederland. It was
Nederland. It was when we could. Nacogdoches during the COVID year, and Nacogdoches.
It was Nederland. That's close to there, isn't it?
It's very close to there. Yes, sir.
Let me just give you some advice. When you're going through Beaumont, you're going to see this Hotel Elegante. It's where we're going to take the exit for Port Arthur. It's a really weird, awful construction going on there. Just don't let your car break down at that point. There's a lot of potholes.
All right, they got it. They gave him 3 yards on that one, and pump fake for Favors, throws it. It's caught again out there on that far side.
It's the best throw of the night. That one split between our 2 defenders and his guy right on the money.
The defender had his back turned there, and he did a good job of just throwing it out there at his outside shoulder.
Yep.
Throws a dart over there. That's John Smith, his 3rd catch of the night. As we are ticking down here in our Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. It is 1st down and 10. This started at the 5-yard line. as I'm doing hand stats up here. On the move, throws it. Big hit there by the secondary for Lufkin. I believe that was Hatton.
Yeah, it was Hatton.
I just think as you do those stats, I think you're just feeling bad for all the times you made fun of our man, Josh Havard.
I have told Josh at least 5 times since this season started how much I miss him.
all those shenanigans of you saying
yes,
that can't be those yards. It can't
so
be
sorry.
blah, 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 blah.
So sorry. I would do anything to have him sitting right here to my left like we had for 15 years. But he has moved on to bigger things. We're happy for him. Just not happy for me. Favors wants to throw again. He looks to his left, and he had a man on a crossing route that was open. That was intended for number 6, Leaks, who had the big 80-yard push-off pass. But it is incomplete, and they'll be looking now at 3rd down and 10.
Jaquez Johnson coming in for Zion Williams here on this 3rd down.
Ball is on the right hash. 19 seconds to go in this first quarter. Favors.
The first quarter that will never end.
I'm telling you.
Motion man, left to right. Favors
forward.
looking right. He wants his man on the right side again. That's Smith, but it is thrown behind him. Ran a little curl route on the far side, incomplete, and they will have to punt again.
Clock doesn't run on incomplete passes, fellas, so could be a long night. Unless we can have a ball control possession where we just run the heck out of it like we had to start things off. But then Waters had to go off and mess it up after his big old rush within there. 50-yard rush kind of took away some of the ball control element.
This will be the second punt of the night. The first one was a little shaky. Good snap, and he punts this one high. Fair catch called by Keeble. He's going to let it hit the 50. Takes a pretty good Ranger bounce and will roll down to the 38-yard line, and that is where the Panthers will start our fourth possession, and we will do it in the second quarter. That'll do it for the Higginbotham Insurance quarter number 1. We're headed to the second. We'll flip sides. Lufkin with the ball, up 16-7 here on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
And welcome back as we move into our second quarter action. It is brought to you by Whataburger. On your Austin Bank scoreboard there, Lufkin put up 183 total yards in the first quarter.
Is that good?
Pretty solid. Unfortunately, we couldn't punch it in on our third possession. But now we got the wind behind us as we head toward the north end zone. And Lufkin will be looking again. Right hash, handoff again. Waters back in the ball game. He takes that handoff, now bounces it to our sideline. He's going to be up past midfield over to their side of the 50, down to the 47-yard line. And a good gain of 15 yards there on first down for Waters.
He sees the gap so quickly for him to just try to pounce through there. I love watching him run. He's aggressive, so quick, and then he's very, very strong as well.
First down and 10 now for the Panthers. Ball on the left hash. QT looks over for the call. He got it. 2 backs in the backfield. Going to go back to Waters. Sidesteps one tackler. Now another one inside their second wave of defenders down to the 45, and we will mark it at the 44. About a 3-yard gain on first down there for Kenneth Waters.
It's not been a balanced approach at all here for Lufkin tonight on the ground, but I think that's almost by design. I think that it's a, you set things up with a run game that does well and consistently, and then occasionally you're going to take your shots. Right now, though, the ground game's been very effective.
Second down and 7 now. We are at the Ranger 44-yard line. Offset backfield now. Waters to the right of QT, who's in the gun. And it's going to be a fake handoff. QT rolling out to his right, outside the pocket, trying to throw. It's got a man on his back, has a man open. That's Hooper. Hooper catches it at the 35, dancing around, steps out of bounds at the 34-yard line. That'll be good for
a good catch and about 9 yards and another first down.
That just showcased the athleticism of Kuti there. Able to roll out to his right, throw across, and just on a dart right to little hoop, and that was fantastic done. And he had pressure all the way up behind him. It was quick, soon approaching, and he's still able to keep his composure to make a great throw.
QT now 4 of 6 on the night for 89 yards and the one touchdown. Also the one on the ground. Ball at the 34, first down and 10 now. 20 personnel package in there for Lufkin. 2 backs. And it'll be Gavin Phillips around the left side, and he's got some room. Nope, that's Chin. Chin gets a little top-heavy and falls forward at the 15-yard line. Chin and Gavin both with that good-looking hair. I got confused, but Chin takes the carry, picks up a good chunk of yardage, and we're going to be close to a first down and goal to go. Nope, they mark him down at the 12-yard line, but if he didn't get a little excited and top-heavy, that's touchdown.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I don't know much about that good-looking hair, though. Used to.
No, I didn't. First down and 10. Ball resting at the 12. Hooper in motion left to right. 2 receivers to that side. QT takes the snap, fakes the hand. No, he gives it inside. I do believe that is Gavin this time.
He's doing a good job on some of this play action stuff. He's got you twice now. Got me too. I got to admit, my eyes went there with him.
Well, he did hand that one off.
Yes, he did.
All about carrying out that fake.
But I thought for sure on that one he was about to pass it. No, nope, didn't happen.
Phillips picks up 3, make it almost 4 yards on first down. Lufkin looking at 2nd and 6 now. The ball's at the 9-yard line. We need the 3 for a first. And, of course, that purple-colored spot is where we're looking for. There's a good one. He pulled it back and threw it just a little too far ahead of Hooper. But that would have been a touchdown. Hooper laid out and did all he could, but it'll be incomplete. And it'll bring up 3rd down and 6. Boy, that was a great read. It was another RPO that he read perfectly. Hooper was open. He was lined up in the slot to the right side, just kind of ran a 10-yard in route, but he was led a little too far. Boy, and all 3 of QT's incompletions. This guy was open. He just overshot him a little bit. Need a big one right here. Come on, Q. Fakes. No, he will give it to the handoff. Chin around the right side, churning the legs inside the 7, marking him down at about the 7-yard line, and that'll bring up 4th down and 5, and the field goal unit will come on. The Panthers will be attempting a 29-yard field goal, or excuse me, 24-yard. Oh, he puts it down. Let's go with 23. 23-yard field goal attempt. Hands are 2 for 4 on field goals this year. Long 30 for the season. Ball's on the right hash. The kick is up. My boy Dizaz's snap is perfect, and the kick is good. 23-yard field goal for Hansard, and Lufkin adds to our lead. It is 19-7. Just under 9 minutes to go here in our second quarter action, brought to you by Whataburger. We'll be back right after this.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up.
I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Panther football here. The 23-yard field goal is good. It went 58 yards on the drive, culminating in that 23-yard field goal by the senior Nolan Hansard, his 3rd field goal of the season. That's your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Lufkin now leads it 19-7. 2 trips to the red zone and only 3 points to show for it, partner. That is not what Coach Green was anticipating.
Well, the first 2 drives of the game looked fantastic, but now as of late, we've got to be better. We got to finish off. We've had the opportunities, but just haven't finished them off.
Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, and it was driven back to the 3-yard line, and it was ran out of there by Lucas Leonce, and the senior defensive back is going to be upended before, again, he gets to the 25-yard line. And Jeff talked about in our JM Chevrolet Keys of the Ball Game special teams, and Boy, our kicking coverage has been phenomenal so far this year.
When you can have an advantage in the special teams, Coach Quick has said that multiple times now, in post games, that when you can have an advantage in special teams, it really gives your whole team an advantage throughout the rest of the game. It definitely translates to the other elements too.
Boy, there's 4 possessions at the 15, the 24, the 5, and now the 19. They're starting positions tonight for Baytown Sterling. They'll come out on this 4th possession with 3 receivers to the right, ball on the right hash at the 19-yard line. Favors rolling out to his right, and he's in trouble. McClendon all over him. Now Alexander comes at him, and finally he finds a man wide open in front of our bench. That is the running back coming in there to make that catch.
Yeah, Booker thought that he got wrapped up and kind of got caught glancing and watching the quarterback for a second and not reacting and keeping his guy. So Booker thought we had him wrapped up and just took it for a half a second off, and that's when the receiver was able to break open.
So that'll get them out to the 29-yard line. 10-yard gain on the play. 1st down and 10 now for the Rangers. Favors in the gun. He will hand this one off, and it will be, again, not much happening there. Out to the 32-yard line, 3-yard gain. And it'll bring up 2nd down and 7.
Yeah, the ground game for this Ranger squad has not been very effective. We knew coming into it that they were going to throw the ball in a very extremely unbalanced amount. Well, they've had some success, but the running game has not brought any of that.
And they're starting the starting running back they just brought up is out.
You're right.
And they're going to run it again over to the right side. Coming up and making a quick tackle there for the Panthers is, I believe, Hatton.
Yeah, Hatton.
Hatton comes up, but it will be about a 6-yard gain and set up a manageable 3rd down and 1, maybe 2. As the second quarter moving a little bit faster than the first quarter.
Don't jinx it now.
Only 3 points have been scored here in this second quarter. Third down and a short 2. Ball right hash. It's another high snap, and Favors can only fall on it again, and it's going to be McClendon.
Wow.
Getting the easiest sack he's ever gotten in his life, and that's going to set up 4th down and 9 now after the bad snap.
It's going to look good in the stat reports, though. They don't care if it was hard or easy. It's
No.
good on there.
Well, when you got Zion and Alexander lined up over that center, I mean, I'd be nervous too.
Yeah. I'm not saying I could do his job any better than him.
So they will be coming on for their 3rd punt. Third punt of the night here for Miranda.
See if Kivo gets a shot here.
He's standing at his own 45-yard line. This is into that breeze. And again, not a really good kick, and it's not going to get as big a hop as now it'll get a late hop for the Rangers and roll down to the 40-yard line. It'll officially go down as a 31-yard punt, but it got about 18 yards a roll. And the Panthers will get another possession here. It'll be our second in the second quarter with 6:18 remaining, and our Whataburger second quarter. Don't forget, I have our Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show. We'll visit with our head coach, Todd Quick, and stats, Taco Casa stats. Floors and More interview with our head coach, or Laird Holmes interview with head coach Todd Quick.
Punt almost got blocked, too, on that one.
Yes, it did. And a Ralph and KQ stats as well. That's all coming up at halftime.
Snap doesn't get that back there very sharp.
I was just about to say, it's almost like it has a little arch to it. This is not what you want.
And we're going to run a screen over to the right, our sideline. Caught. Catch is made.
That's Coleman there coming out of the backfield.
Coleman gets the catch as the Panthers start this possession at the 40-yard line. And that reception will go for about 6 yards and bring up 2nd and 4. First reception of the season by Coleman. And fakes that handoff quickly. The bubble screen out to the right side. Kevo makes the catch, splits the defenders. He got a first down. and flips it over to their side of the 50, the 48-yard line, and he'll gain 7. Kevo's third catch tonight for 50 yards.
Kevo's going to have his moment here tonight. I feel pretty confident with that.
Well, he's already had one.
I know.
Nice.
I just feel like another one's coming, man.
Yeah,
I love it. I love the matchups.
Double-figured touchdowns on the season. Kuti going down. He's got him open, but again, overshot him just a little bit. Kevo was behind the defense. This time, boy, they're moving Kevo around all over. He was on the slot to the left-hand side this time, and he just ran a post, and he beat him.
No help on top at all. Quincy just missed that throw. He'd love to have that one back because
5 yards too far.
Yeah.
2nd down and 10. Panthers still with it. Waters will be the lone back. All right hash, headed toward the north end zone.
This is Kevo's matchup. He's going to have a lot of opportunity.
And sprint out, pass coming this way. It's caught. Nichols has it. Spins out of a tackle inside the 30, still running.
Oh.
And eventually brought down at the 30-yard line. An 18-yard catch.
Pretty sure Chavez brought him down. I think it was our guy that got him at the end there. Finished off the tackle.
I think Nichols is going to come on to his own, Jeff, and make some plays too.
Yeah, I mean, he was making some moves there, did a good job of catching it, spinning off that tackle.
Down to the 30. QT sprint out to the other side. Uh-oh. That ball was intended for Hooper, but it was severely underthrown. And we are very fortunate it didn't get picked off.
Yeah, that needed some more air over it.
Like half of Angelina County's tires this morning.
Everybody
your
needs
pressure light
Texas,
didn't come on?
Everybody needs Texas pressure lights on now.
That's what I'm saying, that this colder weather didn't do it to your tires, Gary. Probably got them good tires.
He's got that exotic vehicle.
My boys hooked me up over there. QT coming out wide. That's going to be caught once again by the pack. And that is Barraza hauling that in down to the 20. Where are they going to mark him at? The 24-yard line. 6-yard gain.
Jeff Gary looked at me like he's never had to put air in his tires, man. Can't be that crazy side eye.
Well, you got to have people do that. 3rd down and about 4. Back to the ground. Waters on a cutback play. He's inside the 20. He's going to have the 1st down. Even with that suspect spot over here, just shy of the 20, I still think he's got the 1st down. I thought he was down almost to the 19.
They're going to say he's like
that was a
foot short.
Yeah, he's about a yard short. Not even a full yard.
Replay would argue that, but we don't have it.
Let's just go get it real quick.
Panthers are.
This a home game for us?
That's what I'm thinking. 4th down and inches now. Peck will go for it. And we're going to get a timeout. They might get a B-square design 3rd and final timeout for these Baytown Sterling Rangers with 3:45 to go. B-square design. Give our man a call.
Yeah, B-square design. They are your trusted partner in design excellence, and they've got cutting-edge software to large format printing, and they got all the tools to get your drafting needs, whatever it is, commercial, residential, they can hook you up. B-square design, proud supporters of Lufkin Panther football here on Lufkin Game Time. As defensively, the Sterling Rangers trying to draw up something to slow down this Lufkin offense. The first 2 drives of the night for the Panthers resulting in touchdowns and 2-point conversions, but then we have turnover on downs and then a field goal. Both of those drives 3 and 4 got in the red zone. So I think offensively here for the Pack, we've got to come out with something to produce this next 18 inches that we need to go to get the 1st down and capitalize as the first half actually winding down here, 3:45 to go.
Yep, we need to get this 1st down. You're right. It was touchdown. Then we turned over on downs and kicked a field goal. 4th and inches. QT will hand it off to Waters, and he's got that and more inside the 15-yard line down to the 13. That'll be a gain of about 8 for the man. And a 1st down, new set of downs here for the Panthers as we are into that red zone once again. Prime time real estate.
Boy, time to convert. Time to convert. Like most of the district, they're having a tough time with Waters trying to contain him in this run game tonight.
No doubt. Coleman in motion left to right. We're going to run the sprint out option that way. Quick pitch out there. That's going to be Chin with the catch. And he stays on his feet, and I do believe he's in the end zone.
Waters, I believe it.
Was it Waters or Chin? I think it was Chin.
That was Coleman. No, Waters.
It was not
Waters.
Coleman.
It was like, yeah.
Coleman was in motion. I know that. It was Waters?
Waters.
It was Waters. All right.
All right. Well, Waters is into the end zone. That is going to be a run of 13-yard touchdown run. TD run there for Waters. I could not see on the far side. I thought he was down pretty quick, but he busted through. And the extra point, the St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is good. And Lufkin now leads it 25-7. We'll take a quick break. 3:15 to go here in the second quarter. Back right after this.
Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
And welcome back. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. The Panthers went 60 yards, and it was capped off with a 13-yard run by our man, Kenneth Waters. And Waters now with his 7th touchdown. Remember, he had one called back already tonight, but he finds the box. 7 touchdowns for the junior now, and the number 1 leading rusher in the district is padding those stats, and he's going to be well on his way to 800 yards after tonight's game on the season.
Yeah, he's phenomenal. He's taking advantage of every opportunity he gets. He's shot out of a cannon every time he gets to run the ball. And once again, but in front of every good running back, there's an incredible offensive line doing their job. The offensive line is doing their job here tonight.
Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Nolan Hansard once again, deep kick, fair catch. That's going to be a touchback called at the 3-yard line. That'll be the 10th touchback of the season for Hansard, and they'll get their best starting position tonight at the 25-yard line.
That's saying something.
You know, they're started at the 15, the 24, the 5, the 19, and now after the fair catch, the 25-yard line.
(26-7), homecoming night.
And
the fans are just like, they just kind of, they're used to it at this point.
Right, and it's just there's nothing, no excitement because literally this the worst the score could be. It could be about 40.
Yeah.
And they're going to go back to the ground there, and there's a host of Panthers there to make a big tackle. First man there for the Pack. That was
42,
Joshua Bennett.
Sophomore coming on in.
Yeah, the sophomore. Joshua Bennett in the game.
I figured it out, though. Our band's getting ready for a killer halftime show.
Oh, yeah.
We're missing our music. You're missing your dancing. That's the big piece of this thing here in the second quarter.
Yeah, they played their hearts out in the first quarter.
Yes, they did.
And they look content to just run this thing down and get into half at 26-7 because they are in no hurry now.
I'm content with that, too.
Favors now drops back deep, going deep down the right sideline. It throws into double coverage, and that was great defense by the receiver. That is number 5, Broussard.
Sam turned into the receiver.
Yeah, Sam Smith could have picked that ball off, but Leaks did a good job to play defense and knock it away. It's going to be 3rd down and 13.
Put some shots up last week for this contest with Sam coming up. Felt pretty good there, Gary.
I feel pretty good too there, Chris. High snap again, and it is going to the turf. And man, McClendon's going to get another bonus sack as that goes over the head of Favors and falls dead at the 7-yard line.
Coach Quick is going to take our Lufkin's first B-squared timeout of the game here.
And B-squared getting some love today, boy.
They are. The timeouts getting used, especially here in the first half. And we love all of our timeouts here, brought to you by B-squared Design right here in Lufkin. Coach Quick, he sees the opportunity here with 4th and about 3. What you been saying, 2.3 miles to go?
Man, they've had some long. This one's only 28 yards.
This is only like 1.2 miles.
Definitely not the longest of the night.
Right. We're just saying something. The defense still getting after it, but also I mean, Sterling's also shooting themselves in the foot too. On 5 of this is their 5th drive. They've had 3 over-the-head snaps that I can remember. It might be 4, and you cannot do that and expect to have any kind of positive outcome, especially against this Lufkin defense.
Well, the defense gave up an 80-yard crazy play with no pass interference called against them on that first drive. Since then, 8 yards in punt, 17 yards in punt, 11 yards in punt, and now negative 15 yards and punt.
So they're just over 100 yards on the game then.
If anybody's going to get a cramp tonight, it's going to be their punter. And he stands in the shadows of his own goalpost. Kevo back at the 35-yard line of our own. Good snap there. Miranda gets a punt out, but it is wobbly. Kevo's going to field it at the 32-yard line. He's wanting to get to the box.
Yeah, he is.
But instead, he's going to get hit in the chops right at the 32-yard line. No return yards there for Kevo.
No, he just took a beating for no reason on that one.
But he fields it in the air. Don't get that roll, so it's going to be about an 18-yard punt. And we will start this possession at their 31-yard line. Lufkin trying to put this thing to bed. 2:14 in the first half. Fake. No, it will be a handoff around the left side. Got some yardage. That's going to be a good run there by the Pack down inside the 20-yard to make it the 19-yard line. 13-yard gain there for Gavin Phillips.
Gavin coming from the right side across to the left on kind of a sweep. Got a running start on it.
Need to get him his 7th touchdown. Instead, it's going to be Hooper on the end around. Cuts it up inside. He's down to the 5, and he is hit there at the 5. Falls down to the 3-yard line. Man, Keandre Hooper put his foot in the ground at about the 15-yard line and cut it up, and I thought he was going to the house, but he was tackled down there at the 3-yard line, and Lufkin will have it first down and goal to go now at the 3. And there are players
injury
everywhere.
Timeout.
They got their big number 77 is down. Godfrey, the defensive lineman, and then
someone for Lufkin's down.
On the
Hooper's down.
Hooper's down on the far side. I really think that Hooper saw the same thing I did, which was no one, and somebody came out of nowhere to get a hit on him. He is up on the far side. Maybe he just had the wind knocked out of him. He's running off under his own power.
Yeah, he took a pretty good lick.
And the Panthers will have first and goal to go now at the 3-yard line. Yeah, Hooper is running off. He's all good. That's a jet sweep, so that's actually a completed pass.
Yep.
And we were down at the 15. It's going to be a 13-yard gain. It's Hooper's third catch tonight. As they are still attending to the Ranger big defensive tackle. He's going to hobble off.
77, Malachi Godfrey.
He is not going to put much weight on that left ankle. So with 1:52 to go, Panthers about 9 feet away from putting 30 in the first half.
What's that in yards?
3. And we're going to hand that off. Kevo cuts it up, and Kevo's into the end zone, baby, on the end around. Kevo Taylor, his 2nd touchdown of the night, and he is now into double figures on the season. 10 total touchdowns for the senior. King Kevo Taylor into the end zone. His 3rd rushing touchdown of the season.
Coming up the district leaders chart as well.
And the St. Luke's Health Memorial timeout, or extra point, is good. And Lufkin now leading it 33-7. We'll take a quick break. Lufkin in control here in this second quarter. Whataburger second quarter. Back after this here on Lufkin Game Time.
This is a Whataburger table tent. an orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Well, welcome back here to an eventful offensive first half for Lufkin. The Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. It went 31 total yards. And it culminated in that Kevo Taylor 3-yard touchdown run. The Nolan Hansard extra point was good, and we now lead it 33-7 with 1:42 to go here in the first half. Our Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show is coming your way here momentarily. And I don't think they brought their band, so we are really going to put on a show for you at halftime.
They got extra warm-up going on down here in the north end zone.
Hansard with a high end-over-end kick. It's going to be fielded by Lewis at the 5-yard line. He breaks through some tackles and will get out past the 30, finally brought down to the 33-yard line. And this will be their best starting field position of the night. .135 to go. We'll have a little run around the district and around the area on the scoreboard show, the Austin Bank scoreboard show at halftime. Once again, your Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show, and gnawing on some Casa Tacos here at the half.
Woo, I'm kind of chilly down here. I could use some warm Casa Tacos.
Well, Gary keeps mentioning food.
That's the other problem.
1st and 10, Favors hands it off around the left-hand side, and that's not going to go much. Lufkin getting a lot of people playing here on defense. Maybe a couple. Out to the 35-yard line, we'll give him 2. And that's just going to run the clock. They are completely out of B-square design timeouts, using all 3 on the defensive side.
Didn't one work?
I don't know.
Technically.
Other than that 80-yard bomb on the non-pass interference call, nothing much has worked for Baytown tonight.
Yep, it's fair.
2nd down and 8. Under a minute to go. I believe they're just going to run this thing again. And we got a Whataburger penalty flag. Hadn't had one in a sec, but we get one here. Boy, is my son down there running around, running a play in or something? Where'd he run off to?
Just put a helmet on to go in the game.
He said he wanted to play football. I took him out to practice a couple weeks ago, and I let him see some hitting. He's like, I think I'll stick with soccer.
I'd like to see him get that one by his mama.
He's down there. He's down there towards the pack.
Oh, is he?
Yep.
What's he doing there?
I don't know, man. Listen, maybe getting ready to play. Not too long, basketball will be tipping off.
We signed up today. Oh, boy. 2nd down. And now 15 after the penalty. And back to the ground for the Rangers. That's going to go nowhere, and that could get us to the half. I don't see Coach Quick piling it on here. We could force them to punt it again, but I don't think we will. I think everybody will retreat to the locker rooms here for the half, and we'll regroup for the 3rd quarter. 10 seconds. And they will not run another play. That'll do it for the half. They'll lose 3 yards. And that'll do it for our Whataburger. 2nd quarter. Lufkin dominant in that quarter, scoring 14 points to blow this thing open. 33-7 now at the half. Your Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show is coming up next. I do believe we're going to start it off with our Panther Band. So don't go anywhere. The Lufkin Panther Marching Band, the award-winning marching band, is coming up. Your Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show is next from the Abe right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo!
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
Need top-notch drafting services? B-Square Design has been serving Texas for 11 years with commercial and residential drafting that stands out. With 40 years of combined experience, our friendly, knowledgeable team is ready to help you bring your project to life. From cutting-edge software to large format printing, we've got the tools to get it done. Call today for your free, no-obligation quote and consultation. B-Square Design, your trusted partner in design excellence. Proud sponsor of Lufkin Panther Sports on Lufkin Game Time.
Lufkin ISD is proud to introduce the award-winning Panther Pride Drill Team. Officers from left to right are Lieutenant Kylie Warren, Lieutenant Morgan Creek, Lieutenant Samantha Nichols, Lieutenant Prisma Herrera, and in the center, our captain, Miss Rayana Card. Senior Sergeants are Calippa Hart, Krista Hernandez, Chelsea Hernandez Marcado, Stephanie Martinez, and Skylar Smith. Stars of the week are Marlene Cordera, Emily Marina, and Vivi Montez. Please welcome to the field, under the direction of Ms. Kendall Gay and field leadership of head majorette Lila Knapp, the Lufkin High School majorettes. Majorettes of the week are Lila Knapp, Cheyenne Smith, and Diana Zuniga. This evening, the majorettes will perform a twirling routine to Megan Trainor's pop hit, Lips Are Moving. direction of Miss Jonna Conrad, Assistant Director Miss Bailey Carlisle, and JV Drill Director Miss Debbie Hemphill. Please welcome back to the field your Lufkin High School Panther Pride drill team. Tonight, the award-winning Panther Pride will entertain you with the fabulous prop routine to the 1950s rock and roll hit, Rock Around the Clock. And now, under the field direction of senior drum majors Miss Lucy Lantis and Miss Maddie Minter, the Panther Band will perform a precision military marching routine to Legacy Fanfare, Gloria, Viking March, Purple Pageant, and Symphonian. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome to the field your Lufkin High School Panther Band. are Mr. George Little, Mr. Brandon Beavers, and Mrs. Aubrey Ann White. Thank you for your courteous attention during tonight's halftime performance. And we want to wish a special good luck to the Panther Band as they travel to Longview High School tomorrow to compete at the UIL Region 21 Marching Band Contest. The band is scheduled to perform at 9 p.m. and you can find the live stream online by visiting EastTexasToday.com.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey, have you seen Thang? He's supposed to pick us up.
I don't know where he went.
Hey guys, it's game day. Let's go.
Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, your East Texas Chevy dealer, and we're fired up for this Lufkin Panther football season because at JM Chevrolet, we back the pack. So let's go, Panther Nation. JM Chevrolet, together let's drive.
And welcome back. We had a long halftime show there, so we're going to have to condense our version here, partner. The Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show. We'll visit our head coach, Todd Quick, here coming up for you in a moment. But that Ralph and Keku's remarkable first half, remarkable replays, had some big plays. It saw King Kevo, find the end zone a couple of times. And, of course, we had a big run there by Waters. And QT goes by ground and by air to get some of those touchdowns across for the pack.
Yeah, you're exactly right. You remember you had to tell me about the history lesson there with the by air, by sea, whatever it might be. Listen, I know. Listen, but it was QT with the rush. Kevo had 2. Waters had him, a huge run, also a touchdown, and then we also had a Hansard field goal. And drives 3 and 4, the one that, if anything, if you're going to be nitpicking on the pack in that first half, you want to see them convert. You want to see Quincy make a better decision on the sprint option. You want to see, anytime you're in the red zone, if you make a field goal, great, but it's not the most ideal thing. You want to convert the touchdown there. So that's being nitpicky. But overall, the score is 33-7. Pack is in full control. Offense looks like it's coming along quite well. They really have been able to move the ball primarily through the rushing attack. The rushing attack has been solid. Waters has been really good. The offensive line has had their way for the most part. And so I think the rushing attack is going to be plentiful here in the second half.
Yeah, I had the Panthers for 322 yards there in the first half. And you look at Baytown Sterling on the other side. They have 86 yards on that first drive, 80 on that one play there on the very first drive that we think was definitely pass interference on the offense. No call. Yep. The rest of the game, 22 total yards for the next quarter and a half. So the defense is doing what the defense does, and that is locking down the opposition. 108 total yards for these Rangers, and 80 of them came on that one play.
Yeah, the defense has been the calling card for Lufkin all year long. That's been, it started off, things got started off well and on the right foot whenever, first game of the year against Longview, like, okay, this is a great performance. You'll take it. We didn't get the win. The only one we haven't won this year, but, you limit a Longview offense. That, it's not the same offense as last year for sure. But at the end of the day, it's still a rivalry game. They set the tone then. They've continued pretty much through the whole way through the season. And the defense has been hungry. And I love the fact that, you still got a guy like Alexander who comes out looking hungry every night. He needs that next level offer, and I think he's going to be getting it before the end of the year.
That is your halftime stats brought to you by Taco Casa. No better tacos in town. Go see our man Lufkin and Nacogdoches. That is Taco Casa. And I'm telling you, I went with the soft tacos the other day, and it is next level.
It is. I mean, you can't go wrong. It all depends on what you're in the mood for, because I like to do maybe a couple tacos, get a bean burrito, and then a sweet tea. You don't go wrong with that. I got an order for everywhere. You just tell me I got a couple different variations. Might
as well tell me a Paul Bunyan story if you tell me you go in there and only getting a couple of tacos. Stop the cap.
All right, 3 crunchies and a bean burrito.
Okay.
That's where we're living at right
All
there.
right, and then when
I'm
finish,
trying to be good, I'll
and then
go
you
2.
finish off with Mama don't finish hers.
Correct. That's a real possibility. I'm not going to confirm or deny it. My laughing might say everything it needs to say.
Jeff, you're down there. We'll visit the coach in a second. Why is Quincy QT over here doing some calisthenics over by himself?
I'm not sure. It is a little chilly down here. He's just warming up a little bit, I think, and over here talking to Javion.
And getting some
He's getting
words
ready
of
to get down
wisdom
here.
from Big O. We'll visit with our head coach, the Floors and More halftime and Laird Holmes halftime interview. Our man Kevin Brown and the guys. We'll visit with our boss man, Coach Todd Quick. He's got to be happy camper here, 300-plus yards at half and holding the opposition to just over 100. Both sides of the ball playing some really good action here in the first half of this homecoming festivities.
I mean, yeah, it's hard to nitpick a whole lot on, hey, this and this and this, because there are always things, yeah, but right now you're taking care of business at home and doing a great job.
All right, I got Coach Todd Quick here. Coach, other than the one little fluke play, but we're not sure about an interference call. It was all packed in that first half.
Yeah, and that's what they were doing coming in, so, you know, I don't know if they'll change here or not. We just have to keep doing what we're doing. We have to stay focused on what we're doing.
Well,
sometimes you can get sloppy, and I don't want to be sloppy.
Well, Coach, able to run the football, and that was your plan coming in, and did a good job running the football there in the first half.
Well, we're going to try to run it here, try to control the clock, control the stuff. We just got to make sure we stay focused.
Coach, good luck to you in the second half. We'll talk to you after the game.
Thank you.
That's Coach Todd Quick there with our Floors and More halftime interview.
Thank you, Jeff, and really excited there, Chris. He should be. Defense really got after it. Offense made some big plays, and Panthers in control here, 33-7.
Yeah, a lot to be pleased with, because what we said in the pregame is, hey, we can't have a look-ahead game. We can't have a game where we forget about the opponent right in front of us whenever we got a big one coming up just next week. And so when you guys come out and put up a first half like what they did, you got to be pleased with that. So now it's a matter of, let's finish this one off. Let's run some clock. Let's keep everybody healthy. And let's go next week. Let's set ourselves up for a really important, and set us up with our best foot forward going into Port Arthur Memorial next week.
Jeff, I get the feeling here, especially if we get a little punt situation here, we may see a lot of people play. My question is going to be, who in the world, if we take Quincy out at quarterback, what are we going to put in?
Well, we know who the backup is listed right now, and
we
cannot afford to have him go down in the game either with Kevo Taylor. So that it would be interesting to see what happens. You heard Coach Quick say they're going to plan on running the football a lot here in the second half. And so I think you'll see a lot of handoffs and some different guys getting some totes as well.
Well, we were going to, of course, we didn't. The halftime kind of snuck up on us, but we were going to give you an Austin Bank scoreboard from around the district anyway. So we'll pull those up for you and give it to you after this third quarter Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, where third quarter action is brought to you by the aforementioned, as luck would have it, Coca-Cola.
I have a feeling you're going to have plenty of time during the second half to be able to give the score updates as we go along. We'll check in with things. Hands are getting ready to set the Panthers off for the kick.
Third quarter action. Hanser approaches your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is a low line driving kick, and it will go through the end zone. It'll be his second touchback of the night, his 11th of the season. And these Rangers will start at the 25-yard line here to start the third quarter.
Well, defense got to continue to shut down the run. They've had no success. They, being Baytown Sterling, has had no success in the run game this evening. What the success they have had has came through the air, and there's been a couple really strong throws from Jackson Favors that have found some gaps, but also some serious mishaps on snapping the ball. That's going to have to be fixed if they want any kind of chance to get the offense moving the right direction.
Well, no upsets brewing in our district tonight as Beaumont Westbrook falling to, or at the half anyway, down 21-7 to Memorial, who we'll be at next week. First play is going to be a running attempt over here by Favors. And actually they have brought in, no, that's Favors. Favors runs it out to the 25-yard line, maybe the 26, and we'll give him a couple of yards. Barbers Hill romping over Beaumont United 41-17 at the half. And again, Port Arthur Memorial, next week's opponent, up at the half 21-7 over Westbrook.
Next week, big matchup. If you can make it down there, please do. It's going to be a fantastic one.
We will be there live with kicking it off with our head coach Todd Quick at 5:30 with the pregame show. And Favors wants to go deep over on Timmons, and it's going to be intended over there for, I believe that's Leaks. Either way, Timmons with great coverage. It's incomplete, and it'll be 3rd down and long here again for Baytown Sterling's Rangers.
First time you get to call a game against the Rangers?
Probably. Should go back on do a recount of the mascots I played. I think the team we've had the most, probably, Jeff, is going to be the Lobos. Unfortunately.
And Tyler.
Yeah, there's another quick wide receiver screen out to the far side. He's going to be tackled quickly out there on that far end.
Carson Jones making the tackle there for Lufkin.
Jones backing up. Keithan Davis gets some action tonight and brings him down, so it'll be another punting situation. 4th down and 5.
So their drive chart looks like this. A passing touchdown, punt, 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 half, and a punt. Pretty good.
Yeah. Add 5 yards to that total there for the.
And there's going to be an asterisk by that first drive as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, I'm telling you, that was blatant. So another punt coming up here, and it is, oh boy, this might be the worst of the night. And it's even got some backspin, Old English on it, spinning there like a top at the 47, 49-yard line, and that's going to be about a 16-yard punt.
Yep.
It's not going to help his average.
It's not.
I bet he gets another opportunity.
Oh, yeah. So the Panthers will start this one at our own 49-yard line. Panthers around 325-ish yards in that first half. I had QT for 139, 9 of 13 for 139 and the touchdown, and also a rushing touchdown as well, as he's making a play for that Commercial Bank of Texas Player of the Game. In motion, there's right to left. That's going to be Hooper. It'll be a handoff going the other way to Waters, and Waters will be across the 45, brought down at the 42-yard line, gain of about 7 on first down. Waters well over 100 yards tonight. He had that big 50-yard run on the opening drive of the game. That culminated with the QT touchdown.
Yeah, Waters is still going to be padding stats on, as far of a gap between him and the next closest guy running the ball here in the district.
He'll probably be playing his last drive, if I were guessing. Yep. Phillips in motion left to right now. They bring in a run blitz, and QT's going to keep it. And boy, he's got big alley down past the 30. QT still running down inside the 25-yard line, and we'll pull it down at the 23. Big gain there for Quincy QT, and the Panthers have another Whataburger first down. First down and 10 for the Pack.
Panther fans are getting a chance over here to catching all the footballs from the cheerleaders.
QT wants to throw, steps up in the pocket, goes deep towards the end zone. We got two. Oh, Kevo Taylor. Good. He goes up. Somebody ran the wrong route, but Kevo climbs the ladder and one hands the haul in, his 3rd touchdown of the night, and the Panthers are rocking and rolling now.
What a catch. The replay was fantastic right there. Ralph and Keku's instant replay. That was incredible.
I don't think it was intended for him.
I don't think it was either.
I think it was supposed to go to Hooper.
I think he intercepted his own guy there, but in result.
Somebody ran the wrong route. There's 2 guys standing in the same spot. That's all I know. And the extra point, St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is good, and Lufkin now looking good. That'll be a 49-yard drive. We'll take a quick break. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. I have it for you next. Lufkin now rolling. Middle of the 3rd, 40-7 here, right on Lufkin Game Time.
Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
Well, we are back here, 40-7 your score, 54 to go here in this third quarter. Lufkin Coca-Cola, third quarter. At Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update, 49 yards. It was a 22-yard touchdown pass. QT, second of the night, both to Kevo. Kevo now with 3 touchdowns on the night, 11 on the season.
3 touchdowns, homecoming king.
Man, what a night. That'll be one he tells the grandkids about in 30 years.
Yep.
The Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, and finally they get a decent run back down over to the 40-yard line. Hood is over there to force him out of bounds, but they'll have their best starting field position anyway of the night out to the 47-yard line.
Yeah, going to have a slew of second stringers come out here for the defense, and they got the same kind of job. Even though the change of personnel for us is going to be, it's the same mindset. They got to come out and make stops and make big plays, because anytime you can limit, a team to only 7 points, you want to do it. You want to help that defensive average out too on the year. So we'll see if they can continue doing the things that the starters were doing well, was stopping the run game and limiting passing.
They got trips to the right, and they will go back to the ground, however. And I believe that's the sophomore, Demore Davis, making the tackle. As it'll be an interesting quarter and a half for us to find something to talk about, because I got a feeling we're about to pull the air out of this one.
I think you're right. And that's the we have to get some jams, get back hyped up or something.
Yeah, I'm trying to get crunk.
I think
I'm trying to
get
warm.
I don't think you had your 5-hour energy, did you?
Well, I drank it on the way.
Oh, see, that's the mess up. You got to do it right before kick, like you always do.
You're right.
It's all about timing, man. We're old.
Handoff around the right side. We got a very late Whataburger penalty flag coming flying in from side judge. The play was over, so that tells me we might have had a hand of a face mask. My boy Sam Smith with the tackle, but we are awaiting. Or there's a holding on somebody. Uh-oh. We're about to crank it up.
Oh, there we go. The band's back in position. They're here.
Face mask, you got it.
That's what I figured. There was not much left to call at that spot.
As long as you never show other people those dance moves you got going up here, we're going to be all right.
I'm going to tell you one thing.
What's that one thing? Tell me.
I can hold my own on the dance floor, Pod. I'm just going to throw it out there.
Okay. I'm fortunate that I've never got to witness that. So
it is a show. First down and 10 officially.
It's something.
Favor steps up in the pocket, wants to throw, now is in trouble. He's going to pick up a couple yards. It won't go down as a sack, as Panther defenders are all about it.
And he's Favors is going to be slow getting up now, too. They're going to call the training. Hey, we got this injury timeout. Chris, I've witnessed him on the dance floor before. I've been places with him.
Yeah?
It's a sight.
For sore eyes or what?
Oh.
Man,
the man.
You got to have some fun in life.
He's an entertainer.
Well, listen, we know that. We know that Gary's an interesting, special human being.
Or something.
Or something.
My son up here knocking out some Doritos and a Lufkin Coca-Cola as we speak.
Well, genetics are hard to overcome.
Yep, that's how you made that A honor roll today, just like old daddy.
Jeff, you gonna do the whole body paint setup for tomorrow's game or what?
Negative.
Is that your kids?
Nope. I'll be sitting in my seat watching.
That's the first time we've had a Texas game. We'll have a Lufkin kid playing. In a while. How's our boy Bug doing at Auburn? I haven't even checked.
He got some honors week 1 or 2 out there. I think week 2 had a pretty good game. He's starting out there at safety for him.
I was bad luck for him. I think it was last week, 2 weeks ago. I was listening to it on the radio.
The Oklahoma game.
Yep, and that was it. Yep.
I do remember that, unfortunately. All right, back in action. 4-yard gain now. 2nd and 6. They brought in Favors. Did he stay in the game?
No, he had to come out.
Okay, Benitez, the sophomore, is in.
18.
Yeah. Benitez completing 56% of his passes. 3 touchdowns and a pick on the year. Just a sophomore. .6:45 to go in our Whataburger third quarter. And they are looking at about 3rd down and 8. Benitez wants to throw, looking left, going for his man in the end zone. Smith in coverage, and he wanted a flag, did not get it. It's incomplete, and it'll be 4th and 8.
That was a good ball from Benitez on that throw. You hear something crazy, Gary?
Sure.
31 days from now, we got our first district basketball game to call.
I think it's earlier than that, isn't it?
I think what I got is November 19th.
That's the girls?
Yeah, that's the girls.
Okay.
Because, district starting so much earlier this year. It's nuts.
Yeah, we could have some interesting. If our boys could go on a little bit of a run, it could be very interesting.
Yeah, we could get girls basketball, we could get football all going on the same week.
Well, it looks like they're going to start working on those B-square design timeouts.
They take that?
Yep, they took it. This is their first one of the half. 6:33 to go here in the third quarter. We'll take a 30-second break and be back. Middle of the third quarter on Lufkin Game Time.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
And welcome back here. The 4th down coming up here for the Rangers. Middle of the field, they're at the 22-yard line. Benitez rolling out to his left, steps up, throws it on the run. He's got a man, and it is caught at the 10-yard line. That'll be a first down for these Rangers, or Lufkin saying incomplete, but I think he dropped it.
It was incomplete.
He dropped it. Well, it was thrown a little behind him. Oh, no, he didn't get to the sticks. He caught it, but he caught it at the 16-yard line. He needed the 15 for a first down, I guess.
They called it incomplete.
Oh, it looked like
because he was past the sticks.
We're binocularless up here, so we really are blind.
So it will be a turnover on downs.
I mean, I trust Gary's eyesight, don't you, Jeff?
Sure.
So Lufkin takes over now at the 22-yard line. First down and 10. Who's in at QB? Is it still QT?
It's Kevo.
It's like Kevo, yeah.
Kevo's in at quarterback. He hands it off around the right side to Chin. And Chin is dragging some defenders with him out past the 30 to the 34-yard line. That'll be a first down.
That is a very limited playbook that we're going to see with Kevo. Not because of ability, obviously, just because of situation.
Lufkin got our first possession, went 49 yards, got that 22-yard touchdown pass, Kevo to QT, and it looks like Kevo or Quincy QT's night will be over. I got him at that'll be 10 of 14 on the night for somewhere in the neighborhood of 160 and 2 touchdowns.
It was a quiet, efficient night.
No question. And that first down and 10 will be a handoff up the middle again, bouncing out to the right side for the Pack. That'll be about a 9-yard gain on the ground.
That's Coleman with the carry.
Just a night of
29.
Complimentary football. I mean, honestly, when you look at the success of the run game tonight, QT doesn't have to go above and throw 30 passes and complete 24 of them. He just, sticks to what we do best and hits his spots when he needs to.
Well, Lufkin working that clock. Will be inside of 5 minutes. The third quarter, Whataburger third quarter. Hand off again around the right side. That'll be about a 3-yard gain and another Lufkin first down. Evo getting some handoff practice.
Might as well. Might as well here. But every time we run that ball, take another 25, 30 seconds off the clock.
I like it. Let's chew that clock.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I told you this game wouldn't be over before 10:25. I hope I'm way, way wrong. That was in the pregame. So I didn't see nothing yet. Hope you bet the under.
I did not. First down and 10 at the 46-yard line. It'll be Coleman once again on that same play and just knocking out chunks of yardage, another 15 yards. And there is not a lot of want to right now on that Ranger defense.
No, they're definitely demoralized. I mean,
the only want to they got is to go back home.
I want to get back on the bus.
They're not very inspired to do any tackling, let's just say that, at the moment. Something could change here in a moment.
Could.
But right now, those big hogs up front for Lufkin are rooting out some holes.
Man, CKT showing up strong in you there, buds.
Oh, yeah. Handoff again, now bouncing out to the other side. And chunking him is Coleman again. Coleman going to mess around and get to 100 yards as well tonight on the ground.
He is.
Picks up another chunk of 18 on that one. Another first down for Lufkin. We may go probably will go the entire second half and only throw one pass.
And I'm good with it.
Well, we're going to need more than one pass in the second half next week, I'm afraid. I hope not.
Yeah, a little different opponent.
I'm excited for next week's game, though. Because here's what's exciting. You had a team that came out and just, there's our first helmet. Wow, that's a record.
Well,
that's got to be a record, right? That's the first one I've seen come off this whole evening. I could be wrong, Jeff. Have you seen more?
I hadn't seen another one yet, but that one was flung off.
Yeah.
That was
Chin's helmet. He has to come out of the game.
We got another running back coming in. Boy, we got a stable of them. That's Kyle Whelan.
I didn't see the number on it, Pods.
Yeah, 40.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
First down and, second and 1. That ball's at the 10-yard line. Another handoff. And
that's Michael Shepard, 46, coming into the game.
Handoff. Oh, that's a 6. Like 40 to me.
Oh, that's a 6. That's a 6, Pods.
All right. You know, there's going to be a lot of recruits down there in Austin tomorrow, and 3 of them off that Port Arthur Memorial squad is going to be down there.
And the big commit from Galveston Ball, too, Jonah Williams.
Elijah Alexander needs to be there.
I agree with that. First down goal to go at the 5. It's going to be Coleman into the end zone untouched. Held that ball up right before he got to the end zone. That might get a little word of encouragement from Coach Quick when he gets to the sideline. But Coleman is into the end zone for the touchdown, and the Panthers are walking and talking tonight.
Touchdowns on their last 1, 2, 4 drives now.
Panthers will take 78 yards on that drive. The St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point should have been blocked, but they were offsides. They didn't call it, and it's good.
Didn't even throw the flag.
Didn't even throw a flag. He was a good 2 steps offsides.
Almost beat the snap back there.
But it is good. Lufkin up 40 now, 47-7. Way to go, Pack. 2:07 to go in the third quarter. We'll be back right after this.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
And a welcome back as we are late in the third quarter. Lufkin up by 40 now, 40-7 after that 5-yard touchdown run by Coleman. Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update, 78 yards on the drive, not one pass thrown. And it culminated again, that 5-yard touchdown run by Coleman. Hansard extra point was good, and we now lead it 47-7 as Lufkin threatening to get our season-high run total, our season-high point total posted. But we're going to need 2 more touchdowns. I don't know if we're going to get it.
I don't know, man. Did you see that? See the offensive line? See the lack of defense, too?
One pass thrown in that third quarter, and we have piled up 14. Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is going to be fielded down there at the 10-yard line by Leonce. And
Wow.
he is going to regret that decision as he is plastered at the 15-yard line.
There's an S&W.
Ooh, Corey
Keith and
Pigg.
Davis.
Yes, sir. Keith and Davis, S&W collision. You get that car banged up, there is nowhere to go except S&W collision. And their defense already out there with licking their chops, just waiting for the offense to come
100%.
on. Baytown.
This is a hungry-looking defense. This is what it looks like to be ready to play.
Panthers got everybody out playing now. It's Benitez still in at quarterback for, bad snap, but he was able to get it. Pressure coming. He's flush, and he's going to get sacked back at the 15-yard line. That'll be a loss of 5. Third possession of the second half for Baytown Sterling. They have netted 20 yards on the other 2 possessions. Quick bubble screen out to the left-hand side. Good throw by Benitez. Down the sideline over there is Lewis, and he will pick up some yardage. Not quite to the first down.
A couple scores outside the district. Tenaha, Mount Enterprise. Tenaha is trailing 7-40. Mount Enterprise is way ahead there in the third quarter. Grapeland and Cushing are matched up in the fourth quarter in a tight one. Grapeland leading 40-35 there. Dieball is losing to Palestine Westwood 34-6. Westwood with I believe a pretty high state ranked team right now. Lovelady and Alto 42-14 is that score. And Huntington took a loss tonight 56-7 against Fairfield. Got a flag on before that last snap.
False start there by Baytown Sterling.
Timpson and Shelbyville are at halftime. Shelbyville's leading 28-21 there. And then Garrison's over St. Augustine right now at half 17-0.
Whataburger penalty flag thrown on the play. It's going to back it up to 3rd down and about 12. Benitez in the gun, ball left side, left hash. He's looking deep, throwing deep. Crossing pattern is caught out at the 25-yard line, and that is going to be good for 14 and a first down there for Baytown.
John Smith on the reception. He's been all season. He's been the primary go-to guy.
At halftime, his teammates were giving him grief about that interception attempt.
Talking about Evan?
No, they're talking about Sam.
Oh.
On the coverage there. They were telling him he needed to jump up and catch it.
Back to the ground. Those are the Rangers. Good run out past the 30-yard line. Pickup of about 6. And that they could wind this third quarter down if they want. No, they're going to have to run a couple more plays.
At least one.
At least one. Marked him at the 31-yard line, so officially gain of 6. Second down, 4 coming up. 25 seconds to go in this Whataburger third quarter. Panthers up 47-7. As you see it there on your Austin Bank scoreboard, there is a big blitz and a big hit in the backfield for Ross Bird. And Bird will yank him down way back inside the 25-yard line. See where they mark it officially.
That should take care of the third quarter.
That takes care of a lot, including the running back. He's had enough. He limps off. Running back number 4 is coming in. We'll Head to the fourth and final quarter. Lufkin is in control, 47-7. They'll be looking at 3rd and 7 when we come back to start our JM Chevrolet fourth quarter is next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
And welcome back as we head to the fourth quarter. Lufkin up 47-7 as we head to the fourth here. The JM Chevrolet fourth quarter throw up for grabs, and it is going to bring on another punt here for these Rangers. Boy, this is a bunch of punts in a row since that opening touchdown.
You're right about that.
6 punts and 2 turnovers on downs. Well, 1 on down in the end of the half.
Correct.
Clock stopped 5 seconds into this JM Chevrolet fourth quarter. And Lufkin will be back to the run game. They're a man short. They've had a lot of practice at this punting thing tonight.
They're going to have to use another timeout. They're late getting some guys onto the field.
Well, the good news is they've only got one B-square design timeout remaining.
You're right.
They've got 11:55 to use it.
I'm going to go on a limb and say they're going to use it.
You think so? All right.
They might wink over there to Coach Quick and ask to buy ours.
We'll sell you a B-square design timeout.
Okay,
B-square design's up for sale.
All right, let's talk about the currency for a timeout. What do you buy? What do you sell a timeout for?
How bad do you want it?
In this game, how bad do you
Whatever
sell
the
it?
first offer is.
Yeah, pretty cheap.
I mean, is this like a meal? Is this like, hey, I'm gonna order pizza for your staff tomorrow while you're breaking down film, or what?
We don't care. Whatever the offer is, we take it.
Okay.
Now,
At least it was a short timeout.
one possession game. We're in the fourth quarter. They get a little bit more pricey.
Correct. I mean, I would assume so. We can't just be giving away timeouts.
Now we're talking Commercial Bank of Texas CDs.
Okay. Wow. I mean, we're real talking then. That's big time.
Here comes the 7th punt of the night.
Oh, that was
Snap
a pop-up snap.
makes it back, and this is going to be the best punt of the night. Gets a good kick and is going to continue to roll. 25, 35. That's going to be about a 44-yard punt, by far his best of the night, and that'll pin Lufkin back on our own 25-yard line. Lufkin 2 possessions in the third quarter and took them both to the house, 78 yards and 49 yards.
I mean, the last quarter was just disappointing from a scoring standpoint. We scored 16 in the first, 17 in the second, and then only 14 points in the third. Only.
Panthers are now at 450 yards coming into this drive.
I definitely can't count that high.
QT still in at QB, the king of the night.
No, that's Phillips.
Gavin
Phillips back there. I don't think he's played that since he was a sophomore.
Boy, there is nobody on that other line wanting him to take a snap and run it. He's going to hand it off and going around. Is that Barraza?
That is Barraza.
Barraza takes the handoff, and I mean nifty footwork all the way out to their side of the 50.
Caleb Barraza around the left side.
He picks up 20. Well, they're going to mark him out the 48-yard line, so pick up 27.
I love that everybody. I saw Quincy do it. I just saw Keshawn Waters do it, all on the sideline over here. After Barraza made that move, everybody started imitating them. Shuffling the feet, shaking around. They love it. They get hyped for their guy.
Well, he was also the one that got the punt by the block in the back on Kevo's touchdown run on that kickoff. That did not go well at practice the next week. And off again inside. That is Chin. Boy, he takes one right to the chops, but goes down at the 35-yard line. It's another 17 yards. We are just running right up the gut. I'm assuming we got the second unit offensive lineman.
Yeah, they're not getting a lot of push and not much push from Baytown Sterling at this point.
Lufkin again, only one thrown pass. It was in the first possession of the third quarter, and it was a touchdown to Kevo Taylor. Third of the night. Panthers trying to get to 50 for the third time this year. We went to the 50 burger back-to-back against Nacogdoches and Little Rock, Arkansas in games 2 and 3. There's a handoff to Barraza again, and he gets planted.
No, that is
Is that 46?
Yeah, that's 46. That's Michael Shepard with the carry.
I thought that was a 16. I'm sorry.
Jeff's going to be our eagle eye from down there.
And that's scary.
Under 10 to go in our JM Chevrolet fourth quarter. We'll have our Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show and, of course, our commercial Bank of Texas players of the game, which is going to be tough to pick tonight because there has been an abundance of people showing up and showing out tonight. Gavin Phillips in the gun. And he will hand it off to Chin right up the middle. And I mean, he has got 7 yards before he's touched. Down to the 15-yard line. That'll be another gain of 15.
That run is good for a Panthers first down.
You don't say. Back inside that primetime real estate. That red zone for the Panthers. We have pitched a tent in this one tonight and gone camping.
Yeah, you were talking about in the pregame, we didn't have many long sustained drives and against Westbrook, and we've had a few this game.
Boy, you're not kidding. I should have counted plays, but man can only do so much with pen and paper. Handoff again to the right side. Chin. Ooh, runs right over the linebacker down inside the 5, still on his feet, trying to get to that goal line. I think he did it. Touchdown, Chin. Oh, hurt right there, baby. Second time tonight for the senior, and the Panthers are into the 50 zone.
He carried 2 guys into the end zone for 5 yards.
What an effort. That's all heart right there from Chin.
15-yard run on the TD. Panthers pick up 75 yards, all on the ground, have not thrown a pass. And that should get us over the 500-yard mark. That's without question a season high. And the St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is good, and Lufkin now leads it 54-7. Still 8:41 to go in the fourth and final quarter. We'll take a quick break. Be back with more right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
And welcome back here in the fourth quarter. That Wright Buick GMC scoring drive. Panthers go 75 yards all on the ground, culminating on that DeMarcus Chin 15-yard rushing touchdown. Hansard's extra point is good, and Lufkin now leads it 54-7, and that is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update.
Well, Panthers are 3 points away from tying their season high in offensive output. They had 57 against Southwest, put up 56 against NAC. And we might see it tonight.
I mean, you didn't have to look it up. I got it all right.
Well, that's great. I'm glad you got it written down over there.
Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff again, and that is not going to be a touchback. Leons is going to run it again, and he is going to have Keith and Davis all over him again, along with Davis. A couple of Davises back there knocking him down, and they'll start way back at the 14-yard line once again. Well, no drama here tonight. The only drama here is what you're going to eat for dinner.
Listen, man, every time y'all make a joke about it, it's about me eating something now. I guess I've earned it, though, at this point. I have a track record that speaks for itself.
Bless you. Benitez will hand that baby off quickly. Hot potato.
I think they should have a mercy rule in football to where if you just take a knee with 8 minutes to go, it's a ball game.
Little nasty's about done.
We had a fall ball game last night. Picked up the kids from it. Before we pulled out of the driveway, my kid was done. Done. They're running the clock down just like us.
2nd and 11. Handoff again. That's going to be another tackle. That is Joshua Bennett pulling him down right at the line of scrimmage or behind. Might be a little tackle for loss for our sophomore linebacker. Another one that I coached in Little League.
Another one that, I mean, is it a fortunately you coach them or unfortunately you coach them?
Well, it depends.
On who you ask?
He got a title.
How many titles, though? We're not about one ring. We're about multiple. We got to build this dynasty.
Well,
up.
I was still judging. I was still getting ran over by a couple of coaches at that age. Hand off inside.
What coaches were those?
Not
call them out?
Well, I finally, they just knew some kids that I didn't at the time.
Okay.
Just moved in. And
You're the new guy. New guy on the block.
Book is in the house with the tackle. His dad's a former Panther.
Let's do it again. You ready? Well, here's the wave. 2, go.
And they will punt once again. I'm talking about this is a punting dude. As we are winding this bad boy down to the 6-minute mark or close to it.
Looking like my prediction's pretty spot on here, Gary.
Fair catch called for Lufkin at midfield, just on our side of it. And that's where we'll take possession here with 6:17 to go.
Most everybody, not most everybody. A lot of people getting up now to head on out.
Head to the homecoming party.
Yep.
I know that's where we're going. Homecoming party, baby.
You're hosting it, right?
Oh, no.
I'm going to have a homecoming party at my house, and I'll fall asleep about 5 minutes within walking in the door, I think. That's my plan. That's my homecoming.
Gavin's still in at QB. I'm waiting for him to run one. I want to see him, these linemen, come up and try to tackle the big man, but it won't be this one. He hands that off again. Around the right side. Good run. Is that
Boy, those
Carter?
dog piles just
I
keep
can't
keep favoring Lufkin. We just keep pushing them
see.
forward.
I mean, just 9 yards of nowhere to go and just.
Yep. Just moving the feet, being hungry.
So it'll, nope, they give him 10 yards. It'll be a first down.
That run is good for Panthers. First down.
I don't expect this kind of score next week.
I don't either.
If it is in our favor, it's a really incredible night.
Phillips still in the gun now as we are under 5.5 to go in the ball game. He will hand it off again around the right side. I think that's Dwayne Barnes running.
I believe that's correct. That is.
Barnes picks up 4. The rushing stats tonight for Lufkin are going to be monumental.
I can't wait to see the numbers.
You don't have them in front of you?
I don't.
Well,
Oh.
Listen, human calculator here, going to try to figure it all up.
I got our total yards rolling. I'll stack that up against anybody, and I'll put QT's yardage up against anybody, but outside of that, I'll be guessing. Actually, I could probably tell you exactly on this rushing department. That's another handoff. Uh-oh, we're going to lose some back. And now we're going to be looking at 3rd down and 9 after that. Shepard falling or getting tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
I think we're 1 first down away from this being over, like actually over.
We're going to have to bust one, boys. 3rd down and 9.
We'll let Handry try a field goal after this if we don't get the first down?
I doubt it.
Go put in a word with them, Jeff. You're down there close enough.
Third down and 9. And it's going to be another handoff around the left side to somebody. And they are now gang tackling us over on the far side. Ball comes flying out. People come flying out. And it's going to be 4th and 10. And we may punt for the first time tonight.
On you, man. Let it rip with Hansard.
Hansard's over here cheering with the cheerleaders because he hadn't had to punt all night. And it looks like we're not going to punt
punters
here.
over there with ice on his leg.
Yeah, their punters over there nursing cramps, and ours is over here with the cheerleaders. We're going to run it here on 4th and 8. Clock is steamrolling downhill at 3:25.
I can think of one surefire way to get the first down.
Let Gavin run it.
100%.
He is not, however. He's going to hand it off. And they are not going to get down to the first downs marker. They're going to be marked down to 32, 3 yards shy. So that'll be a turnover on downs for Lufkin. 18 yards on the drive.
The band's hitting a little striving for you.
Yeah. $220. 43.
Looks like we're not going to set the record tonight, Gary. Unless something crazy happens.
I think we got about 383 yards rushing tonight.
Goodness. Is that good?
It's ballpark. There's a big stick by the pack coming up and making the hit. Is Jordan Booker. Book dog brings him down behind the line of scrimmage. We might give him a mercy yard, but that'll be about it.
Real question is, I think offensively, I think we know where we're going with Commercial Bank of Texas Player of the Game. Defensively, where are we going? Where are you leaning?
Man, I don't know.
You know, remember that week that we did the offensive line Player of the Game? You do something similar with defensive linemen.
That was a lot of hustle there for Bonin and Grew to get pictures together, so I don't know if he wants us to do that again.
We could do like all 12 of them that have played line tonight. Stack them all on there.
I just got a buzz in my ear from Bonin. That's a no, hard no.
He said, hey, your mic's about to cut off for some reason.
Wright Buick GMC, we see you, players of the game on Twitter would be a little too much to handle. 1:40 to go. Another handoff here.
Boom.
And not going to get the first down. Another big stick. Joshua Bennett playing some minutes and making the most of it.
I'm just going to get some more practice here.
No. They bring him on again? What's the punting record? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. This should be the 9th punt of the night, I think.
2, 3, 4,
maybe 8.
5, 6, 7. This is 8.
snapper looks tired, too. That ball's going back there with an arc on it.
Uh-oh.
Did that hit a Panther? I hope
No.
not. That should do it tonight. 46 seconds to go. The Panthers can take one knee, and we're going to win this one. Their final score is going to be 54-7. We're going to now be the second leading team scoring-wise in the district defensively. I was hoping we could shut them out. But Galveston Ball's given up 67, and now we've given up 70 on the season. 3-0, 12, 27, 14, 3, and 7 now to Sterling. Couple of fluke plays by Little Rock, and really a fluke play by Longview, where they could have been triple shutouts to start the season off. And Phillips will
wait till you get to
take the catch. He should have.
Wait just a second now.
It's all good.
That's all right.
That'll do it.
Home
We can
clock.
meet at the middle.
Home clock.
So the Panthers are going to win their 6th consecutive ball game. We're going to go to 6-1 on the season, and most importantly, we're going to join Galveston Ball as the only two teams at 3-0 and undefeated in district play, and hopefully stay on a collision course for November the 8th down on the island to take on the
Galveston Ball Toros.
The highly state-ranked Toros of Galveston Ball.
All right. Never called a game for a Toro.
I've never called a game in Galveston or Port Arthur. You're going to knock 2 more off the list here in 3 weeks.
It'll be fun. That'll be fun.
And there is your final countdown. The Panthers are officially a 54-7 dub club tonight. 3rd time this season the Panthers hit 50. And it is the 5th, 1, 2, 3. It's the 4th time the Panthers have held the opponents to single digits on the scoring board. And a complete domination tonight on both sides of the ball. And welcome into our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show as both teams shake hands at the 50. Baytown will make that long trek back down south, and the Panthers will come over here to our band and fire up the school song and celebrate this homecoming win here on 2024.
King Kevo leading the charge over here.
King Kevo had a night
King
tonight.
Kevo had a pretty good night for the King. Yeah.
The King with 3 touchdowns. Hope he got some better dance floor moves than he just showcased right there.
Yeah, that wasn't his best, was it?
That was whack.
Go show him how it's done, partner.
I will. They put on Strive, and I'm liable
We
to
can
break.
arrange a dance-off, too, along with that 3-point shooting contest.
You know what? I'm glad you mentioned it, Jeff. I'm glad you mentioned that. That's
My
coming
knee's
up
a
here.
little banged up.
I can promote some things.
I think you can, too. I think we should do that.
Let's go down to the field for the Lufkin Panther School song as our boys have made their way over in front of the band, and we're going to celebrate it for the next and last time at home this season.
Maybe not.
Regular season.
There we go. There we go.
Welcome back in. Once again, it's our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show where the Panthers tonight come out victorious 54-7. Take care of business here in District 9-5A and making sure Port Arthur held on to win down there. And it's going to set up a showdown to throwdown next Friday night down in Port Arthur.
Man, going to be a fantastic game. We said that we can look ahead, and we have been. We've been looking ahead at all the different elements. As long as the guys didn't, we'd be all right. Well, tonight They had no signs of looking ahead on this one. They came out mission-minded, and I think that overall tonight was a strong, dominant performance. And Panther fans, don't take it lightly. Don't take it for granted, because what these guys are doing right now, it's a special opportunity to be watching this football team.
Well, Beaumont did put Port Arthur, put the smackdown on Beaumont tonight, 42-14. So it is going to be, for more or less, a home playoff game next Friday night. We can now talk about it, Jeff, and break it down. The winner next Friday night, if we win, we still got a chance at the gold ball. But the winner of next Friday night's game is going to host a playoff game, and that is the overall key to get it going.
The overall goal obviously is the goal is to win that district championship, but you want to have that. You're better off having that shot, obviously, with that home playoff game and that first round, and not having to travel and getting your fans here to support the team, and it would be exciting. We hadn't had it in a few years, so I know it's something Coach Quick is talking to the team about right now, about next week.
No doubt about that. Real quickly, our post-game stats brought to you by Taco Casa. The Panthers really got after it. By my account, 553 yards total, 383 on the ground, 106 passing, all done by Quincy QT. And a lot of that was to our man, Kevo Taylor, who tonight, the senior, with 3 touchdowns, 1 on the ground, 2 through the air, was really the man tonight offensively.
And 1 pass in the second half?
1 pass, and that was the touchdown that Kevo went up and plucked out of the air. I'm not sure it was intended for him.
And stole it from he stole it from Hooper. I told Hooper that Kevo owes him one.
I agree. He thinks he's the homecoming king and can do whatever he wants now.
And 5 possessions for Baytown in the second half, and they're going to net of about 40 yards in the second half, gets them but maybe 150 for the entire ball game. It was just a complete dominations on both sides of the line of scrimmage for Lufkin tonight, and that is your post-game stats, brought to you as always by Taco Casa.
Well, majority of their yards came on one play that we're not sure should have happened.
Literally, I mean,
we're sure.
Exactly right.
It shouldn't have. Our Commercial Bank of Texas players of the game, of course, Kevo Taylor is going to take home the offensive honors as, again, 3 touchdowns all together tonight for Kevo Taylor. That gives him 11 on the season as he's trying to make a march into some record books for the Panthers as well. He is our offensive player of the game tonight, again, brought to you, as always, by Commercial Bank of Texas. And defensively tonight, there's a lot of guys that played well, but I know McClendon's not going to be happy about those, or he is happy, but it's not the 2 of the most ferocious sacks that he got. But
that's true. Yeah.
He was the benefit of a couple of bad snaps, but they all played well. But if you're going to go with stats, McClendon tonight's going to get at least 2 sacks that we know of, and we can mark him down as our defensive player of the game.
I think that's fair. I think it's a good way of putting it. And I think it was a solid performance all the way around. I love what our secondary did as well. I think that you have a team that's going to come in and throw the ball around a lot, like what the Rangers did, and defense was able to shut it down. They shut down the run. They made them one-dimensional, and the defense on the passing side really did a great job.
You are right about that. So our Commercial Bank of Texas players of the game tonight, seniors Kevo Taylor and our man Mr. McClendon up on that defensive line are your defensive players, defensive and offensive players of the game. Once again, brought to you by Commercial Bank of Texas as we await our.
I got him right now, Gary. I got
going down.
Todd Quick, Coach. The kids came in. The Panthers took care of the business they need to take care of.
Yeah, I was proud of that. Like I said, a lot of times they get sloppy. You got to stay focused on it. And it's hard to do, but I was real proud of them. Even the young ones that came in, we still executed and got down the field and still got people on the ground. So I was real proud of the young ones, too.
Yeah, Coach ran the ball well tonight, like we talked about half, and you mentioned that there a lot of guys got some totes there in the second half and picked up some yardage. Defensively, the one big play in the first half, which I'm not sure should have happened, looked like there might have been some offensive interference on there, but anyway. Overall, it was a heck of an effort by the defense as well.
Yeah, very proud of them. Very proud. They did a good. Our defensive staff did a great job. Great job. Both offensive staff did too. Our coverage was better on kickoff. We didn't, and I just think overall. So we got to get there in the morning, treatment at 8, and film at 9, and and close the book on this and open the book for next week.
Well, Coach, your homecoming king, I think, stole a touchdown pass from Hooper there earlier, and I told Hooper I think that Kevo owes him one here in one of these next games coming up.
I'm not sure. One of the receivers was not in the wrong spot.
Well, we about to talk about that.
Routes 1 yard apart, but kid made a play, and he's going to do it. We just got to find ways to get it in his hand.
Well, he had 3 touchdowns tonight, so it was a big night.
Well,
so.
then that'll work.
Well, this sets up a big one next week down there with Port Arthur Memorial, and a huge one, a win with, hopefully get a home playoff game, a win next week down the road.
Yep, we're going to celebrate this until about 8 in the morning, and then we're going to go to work on the next one.
Well, Coach, as always, we appreciate your time, and look forward to being down in Port Arthur next week for the big one.
Let's get it on.
All right, that's Coach Todd Quick there, Gary.
Thank you, Coach. As always, once again brought to you by Texan Credit. That is our head coach, Todd Quick. And seeing that I had 9:45 on the raffle, we're going to have an elongated postgame show now.
Hold up. I had 9:38. I think I'm closest to the hole on this one.
Well, we're not done until I sign off, so we're going to take a couple of breaks.
You keep talking as much as you want. I'm headed to my car, all right?
The Panthers get it done tonight in a big way, 54-7, and we set up the big game for us anyway. We've been looking at it. We've been talking about it, and now we can get our hands on it because it is coming. We're going down to the coast next Friday night, and we're going to get it on with Port Arthur Memorial.
Agreed, yep. I'm ready.
As Coach always says, I'm ready to get it on.
Let's do it. Let's get it on.
It's next Friday night, and we will be there. Our coverage will start at 5:30 live on the field down in Port Arthur with our head coach, Todd Quick. If you can't make it down there, tune us in next Friday night because it is going to be a game that's going to define our postseason for sure. It's the biggest one of the season. Pods, great one. I'll see you down in Beaumont next week.
Appreciate you, buddy. We're going to have a good one next Friday. I'm excited.
All right. For my man up here, Chris, and, of course, Jeff on the sideline, Coach Todd Quick, all of our players and coaches, congratulations on the homecoming win, and great job by everyone at Jam Digital Media. Have a great weekend, everyone. We will see you down in Port Arthur next week for a battle for the home playoff game next Friday night. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. I'm Gary Ivins Jr. for Lufkin Game Time.